If I just make it to the top of this hill, I can coast the rest of the way to the gas station. Caffeine Mobile up on the hill over here by Graham.
Hey, Caffeine, can you hear this barefoot anytone?
Oh, yeah.
How many pounds am I hitting you?
Hey, you're hitting me, I don't know, but 7S here, it's 101. Hey, 101, we can hear you over here and I'm back out.
9S units there, Caffeine, over here in McKenna. I guess he can't hear me and I'm back out.
Turns out they're already 520s.
Hey, he don't hear nobody. He's got special hearing there. Yeah. Caffeine waving at that dynamite. Whoa, Caffeine, we're definitely waving back with this hunk of junk with no audio, and I'm back out.
Yeah, Caffeine, getting that one screw out of that heat sink was a trick.
Alright, I made it to the gas station without running out of gas, and I'm back out pumping some gas.
the Silver Dragon. Now that is a freaking wild earthly phenomenon.
Well, two people talked at once, and I couldn't figure out what either one of them said.
It's kind of like when the gravitational pull of the moon drags up the Yukon, what is it, over in China?
Be quiet, Sky. Yeah, I put the old ones back in. I couldn't see a reason to put new ones in. Are you in a bad spot there, MacGyver?
Yeah, I went over here on Highway 3 by Kitsap Way, but for some reason, it's not a very good kidnap spot. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't even hear him in there.
Yeah, I put the old ones back in after pulling them out, and on my Palstar watt meter, it's telling me I'm doing 60 watts barefoot. So I don't know, man. I got that 100 watt amp, but I'm just going to gain 40 watts, so I think I'll stick with this. The other thing I like about this is that it's got more than 100% modulation.
Is that 60 watts maxed out, or is that just idling halfway?
No. Actually, the dead key will go up to 20 watts, but I just thought that was pushing it, so I backed it down to 15, and then it swings to 60, barefoot.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
So MacGyver, you said you changed those 520s in that unit. They must have not had a 520 in there originally. Did you test it before and after to see what the difference was?
One.
There goes the channel.
Damn it.
1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. And I'm back out.
That's more than I'm seeing. Wow. I wonder if those Chinese IRF 520s are not very good.
Clevis, Wine and Snivel. I'll be back later. Yeah, you can get out of here, bully.
You've been whining a lot lately, like,
Fucking bully.
It must run in the family.
He's got sand in his mangina.
Well, yeah, I have that power level pot backed off to 15 watts instead of 20, so I don't know if I turned up the 20, maybe it would do 100.
Scott is a big bully.
Gunner, top of the day to you.
That's what I'm saying. Talk about cars?
Wait a minute there, Wild Irishman. You too, Beavis.
Even in guns. The Wild Irishman sure reminds me of Ike Queen. Do you want pictures?
I looked at all the pots. There's one that says AMPH. That affects the carrier. And I couldn't find anything else that did anything for AM.
Oh, you went away.
It's been a while since I've been in there, but it's just
Waving down there, Gonzo.
Snake, top of the day to you, sir. Oh, 10-4. Now maybe I better look at an AnyTube. YouTube.
Yeah, I don't remember where I was just turning them. I was just trying to get it up a little bit, and I hit that one and went, holy crap. I think I just put it into the corner, and I was like, holy crap. But the 13 antennas, they produce a hell of a lot of heat. Even with the 1 watt jet heat stepping up from there, that thing would get screaming hot with the 13 antennas. So we...
Yeah, you guys used to have some weird, maybe good times, weird times. I don't know what to call it.
Hey, MacGyver, you're in DX mode, man. I understand about 80% of what you say.
Man, I get so many people telling me how good this freaking radio sounds.
And Viking, he was funny shit. I suppose he still is. I just don't hear him.
Sorry.
Man, just on Friday, Red Band was telling me how good my mobile was sounding. You can't understand me.
Well, maybe if you just turn that echo down just a tad. Yeah, but I don't want to make you do that.
I just got to switch this one. I can put it on whenever I want.
10-4.
Forgetting to grab one of my brand new microphones that I bought. It's still in here, and I still have it. That probably won't clear it up a little bit.
What, a 2018?
Hey, I got 3 of them now.
Yeah, I bought one last night used.
Used?
I couldn't find them new.
Well, that's going to work. Yeah, right on.
I'm going to see if there's a YouTube video on how to do a mod to it or whatever. Roger. Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. They've got the same hole set up in the back. Almost identical. The right-hand side with the backup up there. Some regulators, stuff like that. That's all the same. And then the layout is the same. Just the boards are smaller.
10-4. I got to step out for a second.
driver. I'm gonna drive right up past that damn chicken coop. I ain't gonna let them check my weight. I'm gonna see if I can't hit that Evil Knievel in his little white helmet with my piss jug too when I go by. Yeah, buddy, we're doing hamburgers tonight. Come on.
Alright, what time's dinner?
Homemade pork and elk hamburgers, man. Woo!
Damn.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, good evening. Must be mobile.
Yeah.
Fucking thing sounds good.
I don't know about nice being rich, but it is nice having friends that give me elk meat. Yeah, waving back, Smurf.
Just imagine how much you could have got off that chip seal.
Oh, man. That fucker slid a good 300 yards.
No, that's right.
I know it's legal to collect roadkill in this state, but what if you fucking run the thing over in your own property, man? Whack that fucker with the shovel, the excavator maybe by accident, you know? Oh shit, hit and run.
Hit and he didn't run.
That's technically roadkill.
We have a lot of claws and dongles.
Yeah, back, Jake.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. We're gonna break some split wood. Now I'm about to go back at it.
Oh hell, I got all that shit done last month, man. My woodshed's full.
Yeah, I went and got a load yesterday. Plus I had some remnants left over from last year, so I probably won't get it done tonight. I'm just picking away at it.
I hear ya. Yeah, it took me a few weeks, man. Probably 4 to 6 weeks, I think. But I got it done.
Well, I'm good on you.
I still got a bunch of poles over here I need to cut up. I'll probably give them to Vader or One Finger or somebody.
Here, I'll take them out there, man.
I got some poles, man. I cut these things last year and the year before, so they're out of the property here.
Well, you want to give them up, I'll come get them.
Yeah, you can come get a truckload.
That'll only be like, hopefully they're not any bigger than 6 inches around. That way you can carry one at a time.
Oh, no, I got some pretty juicy ones. They're not too big, man. I don't think there's any in there that are bigger than 2 foot.
Yeah, he's driving Ford.
Uh-oh, he drives a Ford.
That's too far.
Well, I'll take that back, man. I don't let Fords on my property. Just kidding.
I'll put a Dodge bumper sticker on the front of it.
I let Vader over here all the time.
He drives a Ford too?
Uh-huh. I just don't take my sunglasses off. the whole time he's here, so you don't see me staring at that thing while he's here.
Roger. First, I'd like to buck it up on site because I did the mistake one time bringing poles home, and I asked you tomorrow to start it.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta buck them up on site for sure. That's the only way to get a good truckload.
I was told different. You buck up a bunch of poles to get more wood out of it than you do bucking it. But it's a matter of getting in the truck and stacking it and making it right when you buck it.
Yeah, get it up over the cab, over the fucking bedsides. I don't know if you got any sideboards, but I run sideboards and I stack it up right.
No sideboards. I just go to the top level of the bed.
The top, well, I forgot you're driving a Ford. Wait, wild eye, bark.
Yeah, I'm thinking the top of the bed's gonna be pushing.
I'm lucky if I stop at the top of the cab. I like to go a little bit above the cab, so that way you look like you've done something.
I'm driving a Ford, so I don't want to break an axle.
Yeah, an axle would be the least of your worries.
That's right.
If you guys seen a picture of my new truck working in the hayfield this year, boy, yeah, I like to load them up. I haven't yet.
Hey, Breaker?
Yeah, come on, Breaker.
Hey, thanks, Goz. Hey, Goz, did you get them pictures?
My phone's sitting here. I haven't heard it do anything yet.
Now from yesterday, I went up there and snapped you 3 or 4 pictures of that course up here.
Oh yeah, I got those. I saw that. I appreciate the info. That's kind of cool. It's only 9 holes. A little shorter walk.
Yeah, they got a blue and an orange or red or something. I pulled in there for a minute and kind of talked to one of the guys. But anyway, okay. Didn't know if you got them or not.
The no alcohol, no cannabis thing don't turn me on too much because they don't give a shit about that on the big course.
You can always sneak off into the trees. I mean, nobody's there, right? I mean, the workers and shit, they're gone. It's all after hours stuff, so. Anyway, I got 2 great big redheads out here, woodpeckers. You ought to see what they're doing to this tree, man. They're peeling the bark right off it right now, and it's a big section.
Better cut that fucker down.
It's already dead. If it falls, it ain't gonna hurt nothing here. It'll probably get hung up in some other trees. I looked at it. It's leaning real bad the way I wouldn't want to take it down, but it's dead. It's a pine 100 foot tall.
Well, I'd be careful of them redheads, man. They got no soul. They'll fucking take everything.
Oh, I've been, yeah, dude. It wouldn't be my first rodeo with one of them.
That was a perfect double.
All right. Catch you later, man. Thanks for the break. Waving a hand.
Wave.
Good evening.
All right, I'm leaving. I only stopped in for a minute. I spoke to Ken Gonzalo here and I did, so catch you all later, man.
You were keyed with them, Wild Eye?
Yeah, I'm back at it. Check it out.
Where are you at? You over here by me? Well, hell, man. Stop by for a hamburger. I think I have 2 of those. They're them nasty ones, though, you know, and they're big.
But there's still only 2 of them.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to have more than a 6-pack here at a time. I got cut off.
Oh, fuck. I got a mini fridge, so I don't have to worry about it no more.
Well, you know, I dug out this little Coleman cooler thing that you plug in your 12 volts or you plug into 110. We got it when we got married. I tried plugging that thing in out here to keep beer in it. It just didn't keep it cold enough for me. Plus, she saw me stacking beer in there. She put the kibosh to that.
My garage, my rules. Until she comes out here, of course. I let her park her car in here, you know. Well, yeah.
You might want to rephrase that.
Well, she's kind of bummed. She's had my car in here for, must have been 2 weeks. And she was running back and forth to the shop and shit. So I thought, well, rather than move it over into the trees, I'm putting it in the fucking garage. And then I didn't move it. And she finally put the kibosh to that. A Blazer fits in here too. That's convenient.
Yeah, I think it's more like you use the garage.
Yeah, well, right now she's not walking out here to tell me otherwise. She's on her phone with her friend in California right now. The gal that actually gave her the position she's in right now at work. And yeah, I don't have to worry about her for fucking 4 or 5 hours now. Now she wants me to landscape the fucking front patio there to where it's walk. I was like, oh man, I'm not doing that till we do the septic risers and all that, because it's all in the same fucking area. It's all gonna have to be broke down. It's gonna be a fucking mess.
Well, wait until they do the roof too. Then you have shingles and nails and shit everywhere you got to pick up.
Yeah, they said they could probably get to that before the 4 months they told us about. They said that's just a guesstimate that they give people. So knowing what ours is, and yeah, I just got to make sure that I can have the vehicles out of the way and everything, because they can only get so close.
trying to fine-tune this mobile, that's all.
Alright, where you fine-tuning that mobile at?
I'm over by Des Moines.
Oh, well, I say you're making a good trip from Des Moines over here to Silverdale. No problem.
Roger that, I appreciate it.
Westside, how's this Barefoot Anytown sounding? It's doing about 60 watts. Yeah.
Well, you got that pretty good with this.
101.
101, having some fun. Reefer Mobile waving over here around Trophy Lake.
Waving, Reefer.
What kind of, are you in a mobile?
I'm on my base antenna with a mobile radio. No amp or anything.
What kind of microphone are you talking on?
Stock.
Does the radio know?
Yeah, I just adjusted it. How does it sound?
Sounds good, Gonzo. I'm back out.
Sounds pretty good, I guess. It doesn't sound like usually like what you usually sound like, but it sounds good.
Oh well. Hey, I gotta go. My wife's home.
How about it, Gonzo? That sounds awesome, man, and I'm back out.
You kind of sound like Westside a little bit, Willie Bucker said.
He sounds like me. Waving a hand out there, Westside. Just barely, man. Just enough to come in and change and grab a cup of coffee, but yeah, I pretty much just walked in.
Hey, Reefer's waving at that MacGyver. Hello.
Hello out there, Reefer. And I heard Woolly Bugger in the well, I'm assuming the passenger seat. Sherman says hello.
Yeah, 4. Yeah, hey, we're waving at you to Westside. I hear you out there in your mobile.
Good evening, Mr. MacGyver and Sherman.
Normal everyday traffic.
Monkey Mobile. MacGyver over here in Kit Tap. And my bird Sherman saying hello.
Wayne and MacGyver, top of the afternoon.
Yeah, full Rocky, no doubt. Long time no CB. I've heard you out there a couple times, but I was not near a microphone. But yeah, no doubt. Good to hear you back on the radio.
Yeah, it's so good to be back on the radio.
And I'm back out.
Are your ears open yet?
Oh, you were sounding good on that radio. Hello out there, Gonzo.
Good evening. I was going to wave at you and Sherman, but I couldn't hear who you were speaking with, so I was waiting my turn. Top of the evening, both of you.
Yeah, no doubt. We're waving right back. Say hi to Gonzo. There you go. Uh-huh. That's right.
That's awesome. Waving Gonzo.
Good evening.
Gonzo, multi-radio waving.
I don't know if it's good evening or not, but hello.
How about a monkey? How about a monkey, Brigger?
Yeah, come on.
Hey, Dynamite saying hello.
Well, hello, Dynamite.
Is that Dynamite breaking first?
Oh, monkey's out there.
Oh, monkey.
Yeah, the monkey up over there.
Roger.
Way up here. Monkey radio got down. Who's that?
Stand down. You still running that Ronald with the stock mic? Just a teeny tiny, you know, like the smaller than the old Uniden 520 mic? Ah, Ted. Yep, sure does. Well, but that stock mic 101 was on his stock mic on his Anytone a little while ago. Yeah, not bad. They sound a hell of a lot better than the old Coppin mic.
Bird is the word.
Yeah, Stan. We hear you out there caffeine in your Roger B. Sherman says hello.
Hello, Sherman. Hello, MacGyver.
I think caffeine got over west side from wherever you're at. West side, out there. Wherever you're at, caffeine.
Hey, I'm waving to whoever that was waving audio come in underneath somebody local. I think that, oh man, I'm not going to say I might get it wrong, and I hate getting it wrong. But obviously you can hear Sherman. He won't shut up. He's saying hello, and I'm waving back. Pile driver, I believe that's who it was.
No, the ringer.
See? I knew I didn't want to say it because I get it wrong, but I got it wrong. I did it anyway. Damn it. Well, Ringer, we're waving right back. Sherman says hello over and over and over.
Oh, yeah, he's loud.
Yeah, he's on my lap. He's not usually down there, but he's underneath the microphone today. Usually he's up on my chair or on my shoulder, but yeah, he's down there, and he won't shut up.
That I did. All right. You have a good evening there, MacGyver. Yo, Ringer said, Mike.
Hurrah, gee, Ringer, no doubt. Appreciate the shout out.
later than I thought it was.
Way past your bedtime.
Not mine, it ain't. Cleve and Gonzo?
Good evening.
Yeah, I usually get to bed about 1 o'clock or close to that.
I mean, long before that.
Yeah, well, I used to get off at 3:30. I used to get home, and I used to get to bed by like 4 or 5, so that's actually quite early.
Yeah, Mama was doing that forever. She was getting up at like 2, 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, and I don't get up till 5:45.
Roger that. Well, usually I'm awake before 6. I just don't get out of bed. I have no reason to get up that early, so I don't. I try to get up about 7 o'clock.
Yeah, once I'm awake, and Kevin leaves at 4:30, and I hear him, so... Yeah, I'm awake then and trying to fight to go back to sleep for that extra hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah, Roger. That usually isn't too many people moving here. It's really quiet. I can just lay there and listen. I just been outside doing this or doing little things, this and that, and I looked at the clock. I went, Jesus, where'd our time go?
Thinking I want to go put new tires and wheels on my Blazer Thursday while Mama's doing her treatment.
Whew. Well, you better have a thick wallet. I can't believe how much they want for tires nowadays.
Yeah, the front of my truck was $1,000 for 2 tires.
That's for your little Toyota?
No, the flatbed.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go anything. That was like a 12-ply or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, 10-ply.
I know, because I bought this little car for $500, and I had to have new tires on it. There was no ifs, ands, buts about it. I had $700 worth of tires. The tires cost more than a car.
Shit, I was impressed when I bought tires for the Tahoe. When I bought it, right after I got it from Gunner, I put tires on it, and they were shit out the door, $500.
That's a hell of a deal.
Yeah, they were only 15-inch, though. The ones I'm running now are 16 on mine, but Mama's were only, and she's running 16s, a little lower profile, of course, but yeah, they were $600-700.
That's why I got my little Mazda. They're 14-inch, but I got an 85,000 mile warranty, and I wanted the quietest tires I could get.
But I only want to put tires in the car once. I didn't have to want to go back every 40,000 miles or whatever.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
If the car lasts, that long, I got my money out of it. I keep threatening to buy a new rig, but as long as this one runs this good, I'm running it until it goes down.
Where you at, Wild Dog? Get ready to flip the burgers. Put some cheese on.
What new car would you want?
I don't know.
Doing very well, by golly.
I'll never buy a new one again. Mine's paid off, but never again.
Yeah, we got a couple of items here.
Thinking, who the hell can afford a brand new one? No.
Over in the Maple Valley.
If I ain't paying cash for it, I ain't buying it no more. Fuck it.
That's the way I am. Oh, boy. Yeah, we're like neighbors.
So I'll just have to wait and see what happens and whatever, yeah.
The insurance company knows you have to have insurance. Oh, no doubt. I'll be damned. I can't say I've ever seen one.
Well, I keep the insurance on my car. We downgraded on Mama's a little bit, but we still got the zero comprehensive on all of them.
Somebody must have turned a couple loose.
No, I haven't seen that yet. I'll have to make
Have a great evening, pile driver waving. I've seen Honda car.
I know I got full coverage on this 92 on my bike, my truck, an extra $100,000 on top of it. About if I do get in a wreck, it costs more what my insurance will pay. So I'm kind of what you call almost insurance poor. But if somebody gets on my property here, falls down, get hurt, and it costs so much, my insurance don't cover it all, they can freaking sue me and take my house away. The same way if I get in a wreck. So I put an extra $100,000 on everything.
If I can afford to walk away from it, yeah, I don't worry about it too much. Enough to be legal. I mean, naturally I have rigs that are well covered.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I just started doing some research and stuff and found out that that's what actually happens is if you got enough just to be legal, you get in bad wrecks, it's your fault. Like, my house is all paid for, and hell, they'll just take my house and, I'll start all over. So I decided that ain't happening.
I did this for occurring. There's actually laws to prevent that.
That's what I was thinking.
Nope, there's not.
House is in the wife's name. All the vehicles are in my name. They can sue me all they want.
There you go. So I don't have to worry about it with all this extra coverage I got. I'm good to go.
I thought all they could do is put a lien on your house.
That's right.
Yeah, but how long do you think that lien's going to last if the hospital wants their money?
The hospital's their bill, not yours. Your bill is the lien that they put against it.
Yeah, the court order.
Waving, TP.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you guys right now. My grandson decided he needs my attention, so.
And I'm waving back at that ringer. Good evening, sir. Yeah, it's nice and cool for you.
Tomorrow's going to be another day in the 60s.
Yep. And then I think it's going to, like, towards the weekend, it's going to start getting warmer again up at around 80. So, but I don't think it's going anywhere above that, so.
In the 70s, but the 70s.
Sometimes $100,000. Yep. I think it's starting to cool down.
I know I had it. Yeah, I got in a wreck with it. Yeah, even my lane. But she had soft tissue damage. She got $60,000. The doctor didn't even see the soft tissue damage. Soft tissue damage is a bruise. There was no doctor that could verify that they'd seen a bruise on her. She got $60,000. His insurance is going to pay it.
Northbound, you got yours on?
She came into your lane?
Yes, she did. Right to my right phone.
Northbound?
Well, she had a frickin' good lawyer.
Actually, she represented herself, and I had the lawyer. Everybody made out good but me.
Never been there, and I hope I never have to worry about it.
I'm just saying that sometimes that big insurance, you become a target when they find out you have it.
Yeah, roger that. I should go finish my watering, I guess, before it gets too dark.
Looks like it's gonna rain over here, Ringer. Yeah, roger. Yeah, I'm just about to my house here in Des Moines. I'm about a half mile away, but it's looking gloomy over here.
We got choppers flying overhead.
Northbound, you got yours on?
Two for suspects.
Anyone on northbound?
Waving a hand out there, trailer park in the Mobile.
Yeah, waving MacGyver and waving Captain Caffeine. Good afternoon.
MacGyver. And I had that ringer out there too earlier.
Yeah, waving there.
Yeah, no doubt. We're saying a little caffeine.
On a little mini bike, like I used to have. Little guy, you know, like a little, what do you call that shit? You know, the little teeny one with like 5-inch wheels.
Pocket bike.
Yeah, I don't know, just an old mini bike, you know, regular mini bike like you think, the basic. I had a couple of those for my kids. Sold them just a while ago, but this guy's riding one here in front of me going about 30.
I had a Honda 50. I love that thing.
Little cheesy mini bikes, you know. I can't remember what the name of mine was. I don't know, it had a name on it.
Was it Bruce Mr. Austin?
I had one of those for a short period of time, a little bit bigger than a normal old school one.
I guess those Predator engines are pretty good and make quite a bit of power.
I just like when I had them for the kids, I used to take the damn thing out and ride around the neighborhood. It was fun as hell, especially on a hot day, cool off that way. Oh, yeah. My big ass on a little teeny mini bike. And I'm home and back out. Talk to you later. Bye.
Home, sweet home.
West side.
Oh yeah, waving. Did you say the wet side?
Yeah, Ringer. Waving.
Hey, Ringer. How you doing today?
Oh, pretty good. I like this cool weather.
Oh yeah, 10-4. It was a pleasure to work in today, that's for sure.
Monkey Radio, waving, monkey.
Waving right back at you. Hello, Westside.
Hello, Monkey. Hey, you kind of sound funny right now, like, I don't know if you're off frequency or what.
Yeah, I know. It's been very temperamental to get that up. I don't know.
Is that the radio doing that, or your box?
How's that? Any better?
No, it's right about the same. When I was in my mobile there earlier, you sounded great.
Okay, how's that?
Oh, there you are. You're back.
Yeah, this radio doesn't have any, can't leave it down at 0. Box needs to have some dead key.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, that's because it's a MOSFET radio. They really don't like to be run that low. But sometimes people can get away with it.
Right, I gotcha.
So, Ringer, you just kicking back, listening to the radio today, getting some rest and relaxation in?
Yep, just sitting around. Yeah, it's been fairly quiet out here on the airwaves today.
Has it? Yep, until everyone gets off work and starts jumping up and down on their microphones.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, I got off work and I decided to get on my microphone, and it was either that or clean up this transmission that I'm working on for my truck here and putting new seals in it and getting ready to put that in my truck. I'm just not very motivated to work on it right now.
Who is that guy talking out there? You're really hard to hear. Hello. Well, he did have something to say. I guess he doesn't want to key up again. Yeah, you. You wanted a radio check? All right, radio check. Where are you at? You're in West Seattle. Okay. All right. Well, you're making the trip over here to Bremerton, because I'm over here in Bremerton, and I can hear you, but your audio is kind of quiet. But you're making the trip.
A lot of noise on my radio. Come in.
Bremerton, you got a copy?
Radio check. I think you were keyed up when I was keyed up, so it's kind of hard to hear each other when that happens.
Hey, Bremerton, you got a lucky dog. You got a copy?
What's for dinner?
Well, radio check. It sounds like you're talking on a stock mic. Yeah, it's way down in the bottom, so it's hard for me to hear. But you know what? I am way over here in Bremerton, and you're over in West Seattle, so you should probably try to catch a radio check from somebody local over there that can hear you a little better.
I can't hear him in Des Moines.
Neither.
Waving trailer park.
Wow, dead radio.
Yeah, waving pile driver.
Right.
Just calm down.
I can hear him, but the audio's not good enough to understand what he's saying.
Is that on my radio?
Get me a radio where you can understand there.
There you go. That's just what I was thinking over here in Bremerton. 10-9?
Yeah, lucky dog, you're good to go, bro.
Okay, thanks. Just testing out the radio today, okay?
Yeah, you're blowing smoke in Des Moines Trailer Park. Waving.
Trailer Park, how you doing?
Very good, very good.
Yeah, roger that. Okay, I'm gonna just sit on the side here.
Roger that.
Get away into that lucky dog. Haven't heard you in the coon's age, Gonzo.
That's what they say sometimes. That's what she said.
That's what Dragon Lady used to say. You're pounding me.
Damn.
Is that Monkey?
Yeah, come out.
Oh yeah, we're on the intercom system.
You've never met Dragon Lady, have you?
No.
Here, lucky dog. Oh wait, he was just on the radio.
Wasn't she like 350 pounds?
No.
Double tap.
I met Dragon Lady at Ace Hardware. She was at the pet store there for you. This was about a year ago. She isn't on the radio anymore, but she saw my antenna, so she came over and started talking to me.
Yeah, that'd be her.
Seems like most of the women that get out here on the radio are, well, heifers.
Or maybe have outgoing personalities.
Yeah, Dragon Lady, she's the one that sold me this unit at Madison there.
Wow, look how that all ties together.
I don't think anybody could have put that more politely, their trailer park.
Waving there, Gonzo.
Good evening, you West Side double tap. I can't hear, but waving anyway.
Gonzo, wave, wave.
Double tap out in the Mobile. We're saying hello, Ricker. You were at the bottom of my radio, but I do hear you, no doubt.
It's awesome. I just watched a video of a train plow through the middle of one of those windmill blades. The guy was stuck halfway on the track, flipped the truck the whole 9 yards. Pretty awesome.
I like mayhem videos.
Well, especially of a stupid windmill.
So how'd that blade hold up? Was it pretty tough?
No.
Disintegrated.
Well, no, actually, I stand corrected. It didn't disintegrate into pieces. It stayed together long enough to put the semi on its side.
Damn, that's pretty tough.
Yeah.
Speaking of big rigs on their side, we had a new driver hire on, and I don't know, today's like his third day, and we're both carrying full loads of dirt in our dump trucks, right? And we just went down a great big hill and come down to an intersection, and I'm stopped, and all of a sudden this new driver comes whipping by me on the right, and then he swings a hard left, and this truck goes up on tires only on the right side of the truck. There was air on all the tires on the driver's side of the truck. Dirt splashing out onto the street, and he actually makes it around the corner without hitting any cars, or more importantly, he didn't hit me. And he pulls over, and I said, "Let me shake your hand. Thanks for not killing me." Yeah, today could have been my last day on Earth if he wasn't considerate enough to go around me. You really don't see too many stunt drivers in dump trucks, but he pulled it off. After that, we adjusted his brakes so he could stop. Yeah, turn up your audio. I can hardly hear you there, 101.
We got audio problems everywhere.
I don't know.
The guy in West Seattle, because he was hitting me at like a pound and I could just barely hear.
Like the water tower dude?
No, that guy hit me at like 9 or 10. That's what I'm saying. He had to be in a hole somewhere, or something wasn't working right.
That's the only West Seattle guy I know of.
I don't know. We don't know who it was because we couldn't quite hear him. It wasn't Chuck. I'd know Chuck 'cause he hit me at like 10 pounds. I mean, most people in West Seattle I can hear. That's not usually a problem.
I talked to 45 Kilo from the Snoqualmie Pet Lake right at the ski lodge from my truck yesterday. That was pretty cool. And
and I could hear animals too.
Right on, right on.
On Friday night I could hear you and Animal talking as I was driving up, and then when I got past the ski resort where I got by Lake Cochise, I could still hear you guys just a little bit, and I waited until you stopped talking and I yelled out, and then I got into that, started going in through the trees, and then I realized that I didn't have my box on, so there was no way I was getting out.
It is way up on the hill there, though.
Yeah, the only thing is there's mountains that are, frickin' another 1,000 feet high, above you between you and the summit there, so it's definitely hard to get out of there, I think.
How's this sound now, Westside?
Oh, your audio's coming up.
I turned it up all the way, so I don't know.
Now it sounds like I don't know, I guess you can say maybe a stock microphone soundish, kind of?
Coffin mic. Sounds like a Cobra coffin mic.
Oh, wow. Yeah, on the Bearcat, what is that Bearcat? I can't remember the number.
980.
Yeah, they come with an adapter, so you can use 4-pin mics, and it also works on this Anytone.
Oh, really? Bearcat and Anytone got the same pin out? Oh, that's cool.
At least for the 4-pin.
And then they were trying to sell an adapter for two types of Uniden, so I don't know if they're the same or not.
I don't know that their 8-pin deals are exactly the pins all line up, though, so that is a thing that comes with the radio and just turns the 8-pin into a 4-pin. So I don't know if the two 8-pins are exactly the same. There could be power on one and not on another, or vice versa.
There's 6-pin and there's power on both of them. The only difference between the Anytone and the Uniden is the Uniden has receive for the wireless on one of the pins, and the Anytone doesn't. But other than that, they're the same.
There you go.
So let's see, why is 101's Anytone not booming with that Echo Max 2000 like it should be? Think the gain's turned down in the back of the microphone?
Is that the microphone he's on?
I believe he said he was on the Echo Max. Is that correct, 101?
This is a stock mic. Does it sound real good or what?
Better than the other one.
What mic did you just have on there?
What radio is it? Anytone?
He had the Echo Max on there, but he now switched to the stock mic, which actually sounded better than the Echo Max.
Yeah, if that's the case, you got your Echo Max out of whack.
Maybe the battery's dead or low.
Or it needs a battery.
Does the radio have a mic gain?
Yeah, it's in the menu.
That did help, but yeah, I gotta check this mic.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot better and tolerable for sure.
Yeah, it just sounds like it's supposed to now.
Oh, wait a second. Let me try that Echo Max 2000 with the effects turned off.
You got, how far up do you have the gain in the menu?
It's 101. It's all the way up.
So 63, right on. That's how mine is too.
I don't know if I've seen 63. Anyway, this is the Echo Max 2000 again.
Yeah, it's anemic, like your battery's dead. or it's turned way down. And the menu, the MyGain menu on the Anytones goes to 30, or on the Quad 6 goes to 36.
I haven't had one for a couple of years, so I forgot. I have a 55. I think it goes to different numbers.
Yeah, 10.
My heater fan knob goes to 4, just in case anyone wanted to know on my Jeep.
I was just wondering for 101 if he had it turned up in the menu, so.
My Dodge heater fan has on or off now. On the last trip, the switch or the relay went bad. Now I have to buy a new relay.
Damn it.
It's like a 5-minute fix according to Google.
That is common, though. I've heard of that happening before on the Dodges.
Well, the thing that's really common with those, like my gen and older, is the blend doors. My wife's Durango's blend door is broken. I always turn the blend when the fan is on low, so it don't break and slam shut.
Does this thing still sound bad?
Yes.
Hey, 101, have you tried putting a new battery in it?
I'm gonna hook it up to the striker and see what happens.
Answer the question.
Remember, you're under oath.
You can't handle the truth.
Dude, put a battery in that, or check that damn battery.
And remember, anything you say can and will be used against you on the CB band.
Oh, and stuff that you haven't said.
And we can just make stuff up, too.
Oh, now you're talking federal.
Yeah, I talked on Channel 19 over in, I think I was other side of the Columbia River there, just about to come down to Vantage, and talked to a couple truckers and stuff. That was kind of fun. That was the only people out there on the radio. I went through all the channels, and 19, they were on 15, and they were louder than shit, so I ended up BSing with them for a little bit going up Vantage Hill.
Was it Trucker Mike?
Nope. But when I got to Snoqualmie Pass, I was starting to talk to 45 and another trucker called the Undertaker something, and I know I've talked to him before. He's going to the break, so I told him to, if he runs into you guys, to say hi.
Roger. No, if it's Trucker Mike, you'll know you'll be swearing at people. That'd just be funny to see if he was swearing at people over there where there isn't a ton of traffic. He's always swearing when he's going up and down I-5. Oh, go ahead, test.
Anyone need me?
Wheeling.
Turn off your other radio.
Truck drivers are losers.
When is the break?
Saturday. Rooster Rock. Is it Friday, Saturday, or Saturday, Sunday? What's the deal? It's 2 days, kinda.
Saturday.
Well, one day at Bakerman's and the other day at the park.
I don't know. I'm going to hop in a truck and ride with somebody, so I guess I'll see.
So, double tap.
Yes, what's that?
This amplifier you dropped off over here is a butchered piece of crap. Alright, and there ain't no way this thing came originally with Toshiba's in it. And then somebody experimented to the ends of the earth to try to make it work. So when you key up, it gives you a 200-watt dead key, no audio, because it's going into straight oscillation. Now, I can change a bunch of stuff and try to make it work if you want me to, but you sure can't sell it on eBay the way it is.
No, let's not even dick with it. I'll just maybe pull the pills out or something, and maybe down the road put them in something else. Maybe I'll find another 2-pill that the pills are toast or something.
All right, and about those pills, all right, they're still in there, and they got like tons of solder globbed on every leaf on the transistor. And whatever they pulled the pills out of prior to putting them into this amp, they must have used a pair of pliers, because you can see where they're chipped on the top edge all the way around the pills, where they were like clamping on with pliers to get them out. Personally, I'm surprised they didn't pull a cap right off the top of the transistor. Yeah, so, you know, that makes me not even want to pull them out and test them, because, you know, they look old as they are, and then they've been physically manipulated terribly.
Well, then I'll just sell it as is on eBay for parts.
Alrighty. So you don't want me to, all right, 10-4. I'm good with that, because it would be quite an experiment to get this going.
Yeah, no, I'd rather just, I don't want you to mess with that. Yeah, we already played that game. I'm not going to do that again to you.
All right. Personally, I think it would take a nice, simple Class C 2-pill board laid down on this heatsink. We could build you a whole nother amplifier, you know, in the heatsink, which would be a way better idea. But yeah, this thing's really not worth diving into.
Yeah, no, and I don't even want another 2-pill anyway, so yeah, it's not worth the time.
All right, 10-4. I'm going to put the lid back on it then.
All right, perfect.
John, put the lid back on it. Waving, what's it?
Hey, Waving. How you doing there? Jake?
Got done splitting some wood. Not done yet. I'm just taking a break.
10-4. Well, now that I don't have to work on this, I might throw that big 2-tube box on the bench and start playing with that.
Yeah, right on. Like I said, at your leisure.
The Heath kit?
Yeah, it's a SB 200. It's got a pair of 572Bs in it.
Oh, that's different from yours?
Yeah, the other one's got a couple of 3500Zs.
You got 10? Cool.
Yours a 220, right?
Well, technically it's a 221 that's been converted to being a 220. But yeah, you look at it, it looks just like a 220.
Roger.
Alright, I'm going to get out of here. I'm sitting in the driveway, so I'm going in the house.
You're working on that one for somebody else?
Yeah, RC put the claim on it. If he changes his mind, I'm going to put it back up for someone else to pick up. But yeah, I need to order up or round up one capacitor, and then I can actually test fire that baby.
Fun.
We're waving, Sherman.
People are talking to you. You gonna say, huh? Yeah. There you go.
I think he's been talking more than fucking MacGyver.
Yeah, I think so too.
Or he's at least getting more words in that make sense.
Yeah, Ken.
Well, MacGyver hasn't been on the station, and Sherman hasn't got his talk time in for a long time.
That's true. He was in here today, hanging out by himself. I keep a towel on the back of my chair, and when it was clean when I left, and when I came back home, it was not. So he was hanging out here by himself today.
So you haven't taught him to key up the mic yet?
Maybe I ought to rig up a super sensitive Sherman key up pad.
He would just chew it up. But I can tell, sometimes I can tell, he'll come in here while I'm sitting out there in my chair, and he'll start yelling, talking, and then I'll know somebody's on the radio, so I come in and see who it is.
It's the perfect squelch.
Yep, he thinks he's talking to you guys, he just don't know how to key up yet.
Hey, this is the EchoMax 2000 on the Striker. I pulled the battery out, and it wasn't bad. I put a new one in, but this used to have good audio.
Sounds pretty good on that radio. Maybe the impedance doesn't match up with the other one or something.
That's what it's looking like.
What was the voltage rating of your old battery?
I didn't test it.
Oh, come on.
You must have done the tongue test if you knew if it was good.
When we did that one day, like a few years ago on the radio, like I swapped out batteries with different voltages in a Turner, man, and if it didn't have the good 9+ volts, it wasn't as loud.
Oh, so I did do something, you think?
Sounds better on this radio.
Okay, now that you put a battery in, hook it back up to the Anytone.
Okay.
Well, like I said, Westside, whenever it's at your convenience.
Right on. Yeah, I'll start playing with that in the next day or two and see if the darn thing works. I know I can plug it in and it powers up. Tubes all light up and stuff. I've just never hooked it up to a radio or tried to key up on it. You got to keep in mind this particular amplifier does require a foot pedal, right? So you gotta key it up with a foot pedal.
Well, that's news to me. Now you're telling me I gotta buy more shit.
There's other ways you could buy, something that when he keys the radio, keys up the, little keying circuit.
Yeah, you can buy those. I forget what they're called or how much they cost, but they're pretty popular now. You run your microphone into a little box, and when you key up your microphone, the microphone keys up the amp. Yeah.
Mine just does it on my SDR switch. It just has a control out that I hook up, and any radio I use goes into that, and then it senses it and sends the signal out.
Yeah, Jake. This SB200 is a ham radio amplifier, and that's how they build them. I don't think they build any of them with automatic key-in circuits, or I guess the technical word for them is RF sensing key-in circuits. I don't think they got them.
So, not knowing and being a dumbass, to make it work, I can't use my M2. mic and I have to do a whole different setup?
No, you can.
You can't use your what? Your M2?
Yeah, that's what my question was.
Sure you can. You just got to buy one of those little adapter boxes to make that work if you don't want to use a foot pedal.
Oh yeah. What do those things kind of run?
I don't know. I've never looked them up. I seen one for the first time the other day, but I've never looked one up. Does anybody know the name of those things? I'll look it up.
You could probably look at MFJ. They probably have something like a little box like that that doesn't have the, SDR switch in it like mine does.
10-4.
The deal like that SDR sensing switch, it costs like $120, so 100, and then tax and shipping, is like $150 done deal probably.
The Chinese ones are about 65 with shipping, and they get here real quick and they work excellent.
He's not switching to SDR though. We're just trying to get amplifier key down. And the MFJ has that on it.
Yeah, so does the Chinese one. Has everything the MFJ does, all the inputs, actually more stuff.
So it has the output for amplifier, to key an amplifier?
Yep.
Well, there you go, $60 there, Jake, plus tax probably.
You can probably find a thing, it's a simple one, cheaper than that though, that just does, it's not for antenna switching.
That's what I'm thinking. MFJ is going to have one that's just for doing that for probably $50 or something.
Nice thing about the Chinese ones is they love you long time.
Hey, how's this microphone sound out? Until they take your fucking money and what?
I don't think as good as the stock one.
Alright. Yeah, there's got to be something with that impedance.
Hey, reach around back of that microphone and turn up that little knob that's hanging out the back.
Yeah, you turned something down in that radio.
Try it again.
Hello. I turned it clockwise. Hello, radio.
Turn it the other way.
Wait a minute. How's this? Hello, Gonzo.
Same.
See,
that's the wrong way.
Confirmed.
Do I need more? You remember when 101 was loud?
Barely, it was so long ago.
Alright, going back to the stock mic. I think it might be an electric condenser or something, because a lot of the new rigs are using them.
I mean, it works. It just seemed like the stock mic was better than that, had more bass in it or something.
Hey, I got a question. Does the Anytones have a switch for dynamic or electric mics on the radio?
No, I don't believe so. Not in the menu even, I don't think. No kind of microphone selection.
Anyway, we're back to stock.
Fuck, that's louder and all there.
can't believe an Echo Max 2000 doesn't work on that. It's crazy.
Well, I'm still not hearing him at all.
Here, I found this one on eBay. RF amplifier keying relay circuit.
Is that the one that's just like not in a box? That one for like $80?
Yeah, it's like 89 and 14 or 89 and 15 shipping. It's a circuit board, you know, and it's a circuit board and all the parts are there and whatnot.
I found one the other day for way less money than that, but it was just like a board, you know, you have to put it together, so I wasn't even going to mention that.
Looks like you might have to put this one together too.
Yeah.
That key-in circuit's one way to do it, but a good old-fashioned foot pedal's pretty cool too.
Well, that's how I'm keying up with a foot pedal, but not going right to the amp. But that works.
Boy, Daddy, you're waving at that trailer part.
I'm waving back.
With a wave.
Who was that out there with that Roger beef?
Or something that would key up your amp too. Hook to the PTT.
Oh, you got the war.
See, why not?
You can get a Roger. You guys can get the microphone from Roger Beacon, Mexico.
Technically, you could screw yourself together a nice little project box, right? And find an old light switch, and you just flip that switch when you want to key up, and flip it down when you don't want to talk.
Roger, any way you can do it, you can do it. You just gotta have a RCA plug on the end.
So, Jake, did that put a bad taste in your mouth as far as this old tube amplifier goes?
Alrighty then.
Because it is an old tube amplifier, but man, I see them selling on eBay for $500-600 still. Oh, $450, $500. And I definitely wasn't going to ask that much for it. Jake has left the building.
I'm out here. I'm just down in the kitchen putting dishes away.
Yeah, just get a foot pedal and key down and get down and get back up.
So, it would connect to my M2?
Works for me, and then you're just always standing.
Oh yeah, you're talking about an RCI N2, right?
No, Delta.
His microphone.
No, your microphone would still connect to your radio, so yeah, you can still do that.
Does he gotta key the radio and the foot pedal at the same time though, right? To get the amp going?
No, negative. When you have a foot pedal activation source for your amplifier, you always want to hit your foot pedal first before you key up the radio. Otherwise you get a condition called hot switching. And when you start hot switching, well, that's potentially damaging to your transistors in your radio, and it creates a lot of arcs on your relays in the amplifier.
Yeah, Roger, I just meant he has to key both things at the same time. But that was good to explain how he needs to do it. Hopefully he listened there.
Well, yeah, basically it's just two-stage key up, foot pedal, then key the mic.
Yeah, and the cool thing about it is nobody ever hears you key the foot pedal, right? Because your microphone's not keyed up. So that's a silent transition.
10-4. I'm grasping it now.
It's just, yeah, it's like the gas pedal. You just got to put her down and key her down.
Yeah, whenever I go to Goodwill and I see a real good old sewing machine foot pedal, I have to grab it, put it in the pile.
So basically it's like on off, it's not like a gas pedal.
Alright. Nobody likes my audio on the Striker anymore because the Echo Max sucks.
Strike it out.
You're playing with the Anytone. Echo Max sounds okay on the Striker, I think.
Alright. I feel better now. I think it's a little louder than it was on the back control. But anyway, for right now, I ordered a 2018 microphone, and now I'm starting to think it's not going to do me any good on the Anytone.
And War Daddy just got up.
I use one on my Anytone Quad 5.
I got up.
Oh, okay.
Got up like a couple hours. I'm getting out of here. Here's a Extreme 2018 on a Anytone 6666. Hello? Come in? Oh, damn. Oh.
Sounding good.
I don't remember getting any very good reports. I don't know if I've ever hooked it. No, I don't think I have. No, I'll try that. Hang on.
Oh, wow. You can duplicate the situation. That'll be interesting.
More than he just waited. But then you guys decided to make it out there to Backwoods and reach into that big old rocky. Come on.
Did they send you a new radio or what?
Yeah. There was nothing wrong with the first one. I didn't know.
I ain't gonna go to Backwoods.
I thought yeah, okay.
Hey, hello. Come in, Breger.
Ah, sounds nice.
Well, it's an Echo Max 2000 on a Quad 6 101. Hello, come in.
Sounds good and clear, but it is a little quieter.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's a little quieter.
All right. Well, turn that up a little bit. Yeah, I ain't turning anything else. This thing's all finicky, but yeah, that's the old Echo Max. I don't have a battery in mine. I have it wired up to a wall wart, so I don't have to worry about that. But I do have issues with this mic and noises, so that could be coming through.
Nope, don't hear any issues.
And it doesn't sound weird like 101s.
Well, that's good.
Waving a hand around the band.
Bisquick, good evening.
Yeah, waving at that 45 kilo. I heard you in there, caffeine, trailer park, west side MacGyver 101.
We're all here.
Waving.
Hello, Bisquick.
Oh, Bisquick, MacGyver 101, west side.
051.
Hello, Mickey T.
Hey, Mickey T.
Wave a Mickey T.
TT waving.
More dead.
working a unit in Madison now.
And we're Daddy.
Waving at
Does it say Westside built on it?
No, but the box that I'm going to have built for me there, the juice boxes.
Alright, nobody can hear me, so I'm back out.
Yeah, I got a few more labels.
Yeah, feel free to stick them on anything that's not a piece of shit.
I want the real deal, man. Sign me up, dude. Build me a custom Westside build. I'm ready.
Build another LD Moss the right way.
Got LD Moss in his future.
Does he want a 2-pill or a 1-pill?
Go big or go home, right?
Well, the 1-pill puts out a little more power than the 2-pill, but the 2-pill is extremely rugged because I run the 800 watts dead key, and I keyed it down for 3 minutes, and everything was hunky-dory.
Westside's going to build it for me just how he wants to build it for me.
Prepare to spend some money.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, for everyday talking, you know, I think all a person really needs is a 1 transistor, 1-pill box. You get out, you get heard, and right off the bat, it's $200 cheaper.
What are they putting out?
Oh, they'll put out a little over $1,000.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Waving, Mitch.
What's good in the hood, dude? What's good in the hood?
Well, beautiful day, got a lot done, and waving at that Vashon Island.
Yeah, you know it.
It's going to be like this all week, and I'm looking forward to it because I can get a lot more done instead of the 80s and whatnot.
Yeah, I hear you there, man. I'm digging this weather for sure.
Just too bad we don't get this year-round.
Hey, MacGyver, when you had that 2000 on the Anytone, what was your mic? Was your mic gain all the way up?
It was at 9.
Oh, so that, yeah, you could turn that up and that would make a difference.
Well, this one, if I turn it all the way up, it gets a noise in it. It starts transmitting a noise. I don't know what it is, or I've never even looked at it to try to figure it out. But so I just keep it from going all the way up.
10-4.
I'm not on it anymore. I'm back on my striker.
Strikers rule. Yeah, I'd like to put a 4-pill in my new car, but it's got this extremely tiny battery and an alternator the size of 2/5 that absolutely won't do anything.
I don't know, man. Some of those new alternators on these newer cars, especially if it's a car that has air conditioning, power windows, you know, all electronic doodads, some of them have adjustable seats, like electric adjustable seats. Cars that have those kinds of accessories tend to have a pretty nice alternator in them. And, just because they're smallish in size doesn't mean they don't put out.
Well, okay, I don't know everything about alternators, but a 100 amp alternator is huge compared to this one.
I'll do a little investigating there, find out what that one puts out. I bet you that alternator you have in your vehicle now is probably a 65, 70 amp alternator. That'll run a 2-fill or a 4-fill. It won't really sustain the big time key down, hammer it out. You ain't gonna win no shootouts with it, but for talking, it ought to do great.
No. I guarantee you this car, the old lady that had it before me, didn't want any extras. So she passed on the remote entry. She passed on automatic door lock. She passed on trunk lid release. So it doesn't need a big alternator.
I'm looking at replacement ones on here. I'm trying to figure out what the stock one is, so give me a moment.
Yeah, that's fine.
And heck, you don't even know, man. What's that, a Honda Fit?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might key up on a 4-fill in that thing, and it might shut your engine off.
Yeah. I don't know, man. That Ford Focus, when I tried to use the hand bands, man, killed the engine. Totally sucked. I put in a power wire for 7300, everything. First time I tried it, dead.
What year is it?
2008 Honda Fit.
And it's not a sport.
No. It's a plain Fit.
I know my 1985 Toyota 4-wheel drive never had any problems with anything running a 667 in it. But a newer year Tacoma, yeah, you got to be careful with that. Holy smokes. Well, when it's running, it's okay, but if you just put it on accessory and key down, yeah, the injectors start filling up the engine with fuel, and it does all kinds of crazy shit. But as long as it's running, it's okay.
Yeah, and that 85 Toyota running the 667, that factory had a 60 amp alternator. So if that truck ran it okay, then the little Fit would do just fine.
It looks like the Fits are, the old ones are at least 75, and some are, it depends, are up to 100.
There you go. You just put the biggest battery you can fit under the hood, and you'll be golden.
Oh, man. It would be so easy if I could, but this battery that's in there is dinky. It's 340 cranking amps. It's freaking dinky, and all the way around the battery, there's no way to put a bigger battery in there. I'm kind of screwed.
No, they make better batteries now. I just bought a different kind of battery that's smaller, so they can get a way better battery still in that small little case.
to a remote battery with big battery cables.
I don't even know what it's called, the new AGM or something like that.
I think the Radio Shack.
So you're saying there's a new type of battery?
Well, there's just better batteries than the old style now. There's a couple different kinds. They cost more usually than the old style. I don't know, the one I bought cost like $150, but that's what they cost. Any battery costs now at Chuck's or, at the auto parts store. So the one I just bought looks like it's about the size that would go in a Honda, and it was about $150, and it was a AGM. I think those are a little bit stronger for the small size. They can put some more juice in them, kind of.
What is it?
Alright, there's a dead key. Yeah, I don't know. My Ford build makes my Toyota's headlights flicker when I'm modulating going down the road.
$271 on eBay for a 185 amp alternator to fit the fit.
My old Toyotas, I don't remember that happening.
185 amp. Wow.
On this other one.
220 is the other one I was looking at. I'm going to try to find the price on that. It's at 1200 RPM. It's 220 amps.
I hear you modulating out of Port Orchard.
Well, just a little bit above idle.
Damn, I could hear trailer park and double tap underneath your audio. That normally doesn't happen. That was kind of crazy.
101, I'm out.
I don't know if I gotta figure this out. There's big trappers over there. I'm just running a little bit.
Where's 521 sound good?
Being put out there. That's gonna ride up on a few people.
I'm out there.
Good evening, Beavis. How you doing?
I'm doing, is it okay? Surviving?
Hey, Caffeine, did you get that extension cable fixed?
Cutting through?
Oh, yeah.
Our batteries, even though
You're not on your home station.
except the
Caffeine, out in the boondocks.
I'm right here. Whole new territory out there now. Big strappers everywhere.
Caffeine's right here. Who you calling Caffeine?
I was just asking about your mic cord.
What about it?
It got fixed.
No, I'm on the wireless.
Oh, alright. Is it hard to wire? Is there like a bunch of extra stuff there or what?
No, it's just a regular mic cord. It's just the end you plug the mic into. 4 wires.
Roger. Now, what radio are you on now?
The one I always talk on for probably the last year and a half, the Galaxy 2517, big black base station.
You didn't point it out to me, or if you did, I don't remember seeing it.
It was under the, there's the 2 big black radios under the shelf, or under the table there, by my couch. One was on.
You don't have any white radios?
I got the big 2995 RCI on the right, and then my Galaxy base station was on the left.
Roger. And I want to figure out what that fish that I seen in your pond was. You said you thought it was bluegill, but bluegills are kind of a skinny fish, and this thing was like a bloated fat fish.
I don't have any fish like that in my pond at 101.
So it was a bass.
Alright. I know I seen something, so I'm going to come over and find that fish.
What fish was that, bro?
Loch Ness.
Bring your fishing pole.
My shit was unplugged. My dogs unhooked all my audio gear. I couldn't even talk to anybody.
Oh, that was your dead key. Nice.
Yeah, I was wondering what was going on there.
Yeah, they were playing around under the desk. Yeah, I was like, I'm talking and no one's answering me. I'm like, what the hell?
Your dog ate your homework back in the day too, huh?
Only the real good ones that you get from Indians, so.
Yeah, good evening. Good explosive fire.
You gonna talk now?
Since 9/11, you can't buy a half stick of dynamite or a quarter stick or even a stick.
He already spoke his piece.
I just couldn't talk before.
Yeah, and everything high explosive is regular.
It was censored.
Well, you can't find that good shit anymore. Good evening now.
Yeah, I went to Car Toys to install an alarm on my car and a shock sensor and a CB radio because I wanted the power wires to come out in my glove box. Yeah.
Amazon.
I think it'd just be easier to get the license.
Thing is, they charged me $150 to run some wires from the battery. I don't know where they hooked up the negative back into the glove box. And then installation, tax, and everything, $400. Oh my God.
Hey, 101.
Labor's like 120, 150 an hour, somewhere in there in shops, so he ain't getting out for less than that anymore.
Yeah, I'm hip.
Well, off him.
You know, it sucks that is fun stuff to do, but if you can't lay down under the dash, then it ain't no fun anymore.
Gotta get someone to lay down under the dash for you. Teach them how to do it, probably.
All that shit.
Well, I have limited friends.
But yeah, they're for, you know, the M80, that's the...
I'm a recluse.
It's the military. Reefer, are you trying to lay under 101's dash? Is that what you're saying?
What's funny is, you think on Reefer.
Are you his brother?
No!
Flapping Jack?
God damn, they charge you $400 to do what? Hook up some power wires?
No. Excuse me. Wow, these new security systems, man, I remember stuff from 15, 20 years ago, and it was like a kind of a big module, and wires go everywhere. This thing was like 1.5 inches by 1.5 inches by about 3/4 of an inch with plugs all the way around it. It's set up to have door unlock, trunk release, and all kinds of fancy stuff. But I just wanted something. So, what was I going to say? So, the $400, $150 to install wires to the CB radio, and the rest was tax, license, and alarm systems cost.
So $400 for an alarm system plus the CB hookup.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, 101. I don't think it was the right place, man. I just think
the car's already got just open the door alarm thing. All cars got that nowadays.
I was just saying, this is how shipping line, just around your car, there's a little tiny chicken hook, man. And if anyone wandering around your property, you're gonna...
That's not Reefer?
No.
Well, I know 101, I think what was his name?
Woolly bugger?
And that was my guess.
I thought he said it wasn't his brother.
I was just fooling around, y'all. Fooling around. What do you mean? Doesn't know who it was? Woolly bugger, man. Come on.
Yeah, come on. You sound like your brother, dude. Sorry, man. I get you guys mixed up. You sound very similar because you're brothers.
Well, I guarantee
And they're talking on his daddy's radio.
No!
little mud. Funny, huh? Are you guys twins? But we ain't twins.
I got a stupid red light camera ticket. So in Puyallup, 31st and Meridian, I think it was. But it shows a picture of my truck, and I'm like through the light. I'm already like past the line, and it shows a red light. So how can that prove that I? Yeah, that's wrong.
You got a red light ticket? You just
The key is down now, damn it.
So I have to dismiss it. You just tell me what time of crossing
Show me like a red light. Light red. They show me like 10 feet past the line. So that should not be a violation.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's a red light ticket. All you gotta do is say
It's going to be a violation if the yellow light is less than like 5 seconds. How about that?
Because those fucking red light cameras are stupid.
All you gotta do is say you weren't driving and they just drop them. You just say, I wasn't driving my truck, I loaned it to somebody.
That's all you do.
Yeah, I think that's what I did last time when I got a ticket in Fife. That one, you go across the freeway from the pot store, like if you're going towards Sport Cove. Yeah, that's a stupid one there when you take the right turn.
I hate those damn traffic camera lights, man.
We got one of those tickets about, I don't know, it's probably 4 or 5 years ago. My wife, I wasn't home. I think I was down in Shelton, and she called me. She goes, hey, I got some mail here for a traffic violation, and she goes, you must got a ticket. And she's opening the mail as she's talking to me, right? And then she opens it up, and she's like, oh, never mind. I'm like, what? Because it had my name on it, and it was her car. It was a picture of her, and she got the ticket, but her car was in my name, so that was pretty funny.
Could you actually see an image of her?
Nope, you can just see the car and the license plate.
Yeah, that's good, because, you know, supposedly you can claim you weren't in possession of your vehicle at that time, and they got to drop it.
Yeah, they do. A couple of friends of mine have had that happen. My good friend Jamie, that actually happened to him not that long ago. He loaned his truck out, and the guy got one of those tickets in it, and Jamie's like, you know, he's like, I wasn't even driving the car. I loaned it to a friend, and he wasn't lying, and they just said, oh, okay, it's dropped. So, yeah, and then it happened to somebody else, too, who was driving that I know, and he said the same thing and dropped. So I think that's the way to go.
What was that, a red light camera?
Yep.
Just say you weren't. Yeah, go figure.
You know, once we start getting the AI and like facial recognition, and you know, on the Walmart, nothing to worry about.
They got the fish hooks in the fishing line.
I don't know. One time they sent me a video of my truck blowing right through a red light. Boom! And I thought to myself, who was driving my truck?
Yep. I haven't got one of those where you're going through the light and you see the flash at some of those intersections, and you're just like, damn it.
Man, sometimes you don't even see the flash on those things. You won't even see a flash.
Got me all scared now. I was driving every day all over the fucking place, thinking I'm going to get a ticket sent to the old corporate office or something, but I'm pretty sure I stopped where I'm supposed to.
I know I hit 95 a couple times in my truck on the way to Crescent Bar Friday night, and I felt pretty good about it, man, because I was behind people that were going as fast or faster than me. I just tuck in behind somebody, take her up to about 90, they're going as fast or faster, and stay with them as long as I could, and then catch the next pack going that fast, and it was awesome. I got there quick.
Yeah, the key is you got to be going fast enough to the intersection where the camera can't even catch you.
or just stop when you're supposed to.
Yeah, or that.
Right.
Yeah, that ain't no fun.
It's like,
Whoever was looking for update on
I always got a load of paint, so I'm not like trying to race through them if I can help it. But I go through them sometimes so I don't got to slam on the brakes, you know.
I'm all good in town, man. I drive the speed limit mostly, and I never, even on the back roads going to work, I've driven that way for years, and I stop at every stop sign, complete stop, no California shit. And it's just when I get out on the freeway, man, I need to haul ass.
State Patrol pulling someone over.
once you're on the freeway, as long as you're doing the flow with the traffic, no more than probably 70. You're going over 70, man, you're asking for trouble.
No, because the speed limit's 70 going over to Eastern Washington, so I set my cruise control at 73, and for most of the time when I was kind of all out by myself, but then all of a sudden a pack of cars would come up and they're hauling ass, and then I just tuck in behind them, and literally going down Vantage, I was doing 90, and for all the way over the bridge, I was going 85, and I was behind him, so I was all good with that.
Yeah, some for just be safe.
I got a quickie going up Vantage here. When I was like 21, we were heading out there to party. I was taking my buddy out to college there. I was going to stay for a few days, party it up, and 93 going up Vantage, man. Oh, it sucks.
That's an accomplishment. That's awesome. I did 75 up Vantage yesterday coming back. I was right behind another Dodge truck, and he was hauling ass, and so I just chucked in with him, and we just bumped right up the place. Man, that was cool. But when you're hauling a boat or something like that, it makes it a little tougher. And Mitch, I got your picture there, man. Nice looking setup. Looking tight.
Yeah, I know. It's turning out pretty good. Hey, you know anybody that's got any President or Cobra speakers? External speakers. I need one more to tie this all together. So, I'll take a Cobra or a President. If you know of anybody, keep your ears open.
Yeah, I don't. I got 2 Cobra speakers that are sitting on the radio I'm talking on, but other than that, that's all I know of. I had 2 other ones that went with that one I sold. But I think you should get another President just so they match. That'd be cool.
Yeah, exactly. But I got all these Cobras too, so, you know, I wouldn't mind getting a Cobra one too, but yeah, I know. Really what I want is the ones that say Madison on them. 2 ones that say Madison, but yeah. Good luck getting 2 of those. eBay's crazy what they want for this shit on there, man. Yeah, it's crazy. You can't find a Cobra 2000 for under $500 on there, you know.
I watched on YouTube some guy, he took the little speakers that you get now, and he just made a little wood frame, and took the speaker and put it next to it looks almost identical to the Washington, the Unidens and stuff, but you can watch on YouTube, you kind of make your own too out of just like some shit. They're not going to be metal, they're going to be wood. Unless you have like a metal fender.
It's got to be original, man. It's got to be original.
Yeah, but if you just want to look at it, you can have an original, but until you get the original, it's just so when you come in, it's just an identical one that's almost the original one, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. I ain't that desperate. I'll find one eventually. It'll take a while, but I'll find one. I'll probably end up paying way too much on eBay for one, but, you know, what do you do?
Well, while you're waiting for it, you could probably build yourself a...
Yeah.
But then you can have that saying, hey,
I heard that Bisquick.
Speaker that looks like my radio, but it ain't. But I built it.
Yeah, right on.
right on. I'm getting feedback in this speaker still, west side. Just a little bit. I can't turn it. Everything to the mic I gotta have in the right spot. Mic gain I gotta have in the right spot. Otherwise I'll get too much feedback in it.
Yeah, that medicine seems to have some sort of talkback going on there, and I can't tell where the talkback is coming from.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not too bad where I got it right now, but yeah, everything's turned down pretty far to get it to not, do that. But yeah, no big deal.
Did somebody put an echo board in it?
No, it sounds like it because it's coming through the external speaker there. If I turn stuff up. Yeah. Get a little squeal there, but yeah, everything's got to be turned down or it comes through the speaker pretty good.
No, it does not have an echo board, and I'm not quite sure how people get talkback out of those radios. Must have been some mod. I looked back there by the speaker jacks, and they didn't have a resistor soldered in it anywhere. So I don't know how that thing has talkback.
Crazy.
It's got channels though. Yeah, funny channels.
Are you running a box, Nick?
What's that?
Are you running fire?
Am I running? I couldn't hear that. I'm running a box. Yeah, I'm running a juice box.
Maybe you need to not have that on. Maybe that's what's doing it. Maybe it's a local talker.
Nope, yep, still doing it with the box off. Yeah, still doing it. Box or no box.
Simple.
Hits me the same either way.
Yeah, it's only 250, so it don't do much between us there, but it'll reach out a little farther over to probably helps on those guys out on the peninsula for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So west side, have you started building my new box yet?
No.
Yeah, put me on the list, dude. I'm in no hurry, but yeah. Go ahead and start building one, dude. Take $100 bills, right?
What's that?
I said you take $100 bills, right? Cash money.
Oh yeah, that's I like $100 bills.
I want you to build me one so I can bleed over these guys down here on all 40 channels.
Oh no, I try not to build boxes that bleed that much. If you want a box that bleeds that much, you could probably find a really nice example on eBay.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Where you're located there, Mitch, I'm sure you got a couple of guys bleeding 40 on you.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of people for sure that I can hear quite a ways above and below 17 for sure. You know it.
You need a bleeder 2000 like this right here. It'll even go past 40.
Yeah, that double tap hits me there, MacGyver, between the D and the B on the other side of the plus 30 dB. He's between the D and the B. No joke, man. So when he talks, that's all. I'm not going to hear a peep from anybody other than just him. King of my radio.
Probably doing you a favor sometimes.
Oh yeah. Billy Butter, where's all your audio at, man? You're pretty, you got a strong signal, but you don't got much audio.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Waving. Just, my old man shit. I just leave it how it is.
How about it? 051's waving.
Man, turn some shit.
Waving a hand. How about a comeback, fucker?
Dude, what's your setup?
051 back out.
Washington. Unidon.
What kind of mic you running?
101 will tell ya.
You on that D104?
Yeah, 10-4.
Oh, yeah. Turn that bay like halfway up, dude. Yeah.
Well, my old man has it how he has. I could turn it up on the radio, but I ain't gonna mess with the mic.
Yeah, just flip it over and turn that pop, man. Start cranking it up.
Yeah, no.
We'll tell you when it's too much.
Well, you got to do that with Reefer and my old man, Poppin' Jack.
Hey, I just took that microphone apart for the Anytone. It's frickin' like a 1/4 inch round. It's a little tiny thing. It couldn't be any kind of dynamic microphone.
It's not. It's a piezo electric microphone.
Piezo!
Piezo or piezo?
I was looking for a relay yesterday, and I have all this stuff I built through the years, and I built myself a crystal checker. Yeah, who would have one of those?
Boy, I sure could have used one of those back in the day.
Must be dinner time.
That's beyond me. I don't even know what a crystal checker is.
Breaker 19, breaker 19.
I'll let you know if you got good shit.
I was going to say, nowadays, a crystal checker might make you some money.
Yeah, it was really custom. It had this, it's like an S meter, but the whole tube rolls around, so it's kind of hard to describe, but it really looks cool.
Check. Got a couple crystal checkers up here at the bus stop by my place. I can't remember what her name is. She looks pretty ragged, though.
I bet she does.
Swamp dogs know what's going on.
Yeah, they're funny.
Yeah, I'm designing this new alarm system, and I never had time delay in it before, and I don't have a schematic to follow. I have to like build it piece by piece. Yeah, my brain is not getting it.
101, when you figure it out, man, you need to get a patent on it and sell that shit. Get the money off of it.
No, the only thing this alarm is good for is it cannot be keyed with a high-power CB linear amplifier. Yeah. I had a Honeywell system, put it in, and immediately it went off in the middle of the night. So I decided I'm going to build my own.
So this is a funny thing. I remember, probably 2 years ago, that the PSNS from them, using their radios out of the chips out of the PSNS, they were making people's garage doors and their alarms going off in Bremerton. No shit. You probably look it up.
Yeah, anyway, around 1970 or so, which dates me, I used to drive around with a 2-pill amp I'd be going down the street, and all of a sudden, an alarm system would go off at a business. I found quite a few of them that did that. So, anyway, it still can be done.
Well, yeah. I don't know nothing about that shit, man, but old school, man. If you come around your house, man, you do it old school, like those little shotgun shells. I think it's double tap we're talking about, man. You can rig those up. If you really want to be mean, you load them up with salt.
Anyway, my wife forbids me to have a gun other than this 1906 Winchester 22 rifle, pump rifle. Yeah, that's all I got. I told her I wanted a gun, and then she went into a tirade and said, absolutely not. Well, okay.
No, it's not a gun. So it's not even a gun. Well, maybe it is a gun. I'm not sure, man. You probably have to read like the rules and regulations, but it's not in a barrel. It's just like a shotgun shell sitting on, like, you know, you just slide it in there and it's just sitting there, and it's spring loaded, so if everyone hits that string and makes that spring go off, it shoots loud and it will scare them away and wake you up.
Yeah. Well, I bought all these motion detectors because when this whole thing started out, he was banging on my metal shed behind my house, and he would come anywhere between 12 and 4 in the morning, and it was never the same time. Finally, one day, I decided to take my sleeping bag and my mighty gun out, stay out there, and of course nothing happened.
How old is this guy that's coming onto your property?
I'm 72 and he's 8 years younger than me, so that would make it, what?
Oh, like you're 70, you said 72?
Hard to believe.
Well, hey, 101, sometimes you get it, sometimes you just can't, it's just, you know, it might just be Mother Nature, you know, you just gotta get, unless you see it, man, but you could take your precautions and shit, but why would the guy be coming to your house and cutting your wires and shit? That's like weird. He has to be like a secret agent, man, or some shit.
Well, he thinks he's really smart, and he's been successful doing this for a long time. This alarm system that I had previously, he cut 2 trigger wires. The white wire got cut, so I rewired it with the spare black wire. That got cut, and then I seen because my room was open here, he can get to the alarm system innards. He pulled off 4 of these jumpers, so it wouldn't work.
So before any of that stuff, before you get to any of that stuff, you can hang fishing wire, man. Get a fishing hook. Put it down fast. Hang them around there. Don't be wandering around there. And set up a booty trap around the area. And you're probably going to get them. You're going to be like a rat trap. You got to set up a rat trap. Because that's the bait. But you got to set the trap before the bait.
Alright. Let's get the guy. Yeah. It's a problem.
Well, once they get the guy, they won't do anything to him anyway. They'll just turn him loose, let him do it again until a homeowner catches him and puts a stop to it permanently.
I can see, but I just don't let my imagination get the best of me, because you do that, then you're fucking, you know.
Then they say you're crazy.
Yeah, Ken?
Yeah, they want to send you to anger management classes to try to figure out why you get pissed off and people steal the shit that you worked hard for. Go figure.
Smuggler? Take classes over that shit?
Evening there, Maytag. Yeah, well, no, my landlord told me that one time, and she worked in the evidence room, police department, and her old man was a captain down there, and people were burglarizing the cars in the parking lot of the fourplex they own, and they said, why don't you catch them and, do something about it? And he goes, well, I didn't tell you that. And I said, well, now, if I did that, Renee, then they'd take me to court and want me to do anger management classes to find out why I get pissed off when people break into my car and steal my shit.
No radio check. The radio's working.
Funny thing was, I was being sarcastic, but shit, it's probably happening.
Oh yeah, man. You beat the fucker up for trying to steal your shit, and they give you an assault charge and anger management class and probation and that.
Waving at that Maytag. G-Man, you home?
No, I'm up in Ashburn.
Well, you're actually working pretty good now, but boy, you got one hell of an AC hum going.
Oh, I bet.
A welder.
Were you using that black box?
No, I have a shitty power supply up here. Did I lose you?
No, I can hear you good now. The other day on the weekend when you were talking to Red, I couldn't even hear you. I didn't know if you were talking to him or if he was just quiet, so I just didn't key up.
So I'm buzzing pretty bad, huh?
Oh yeah, and now you're dropping out audio-wise too.
Did it go away there? Hi, Greg.
You, huh?
Hi, Greg.
I'm just me. Who are you? You don't know who this is, do you? You now live in the land of confusion and think we can make it official. No, but I bet you are. Are you still in class? Yeah, you're all done? Motormouth school is over? Is that right? Did you tell him I said hi? You don't know who this is, do you? That's funnier than shit. War Daddy, come on now. There you go. Oh, I'm just hanging out, messing with your mind. Yeah, you don't sound like Motormouth anymore. Yeah, you did sound a little bit confused, but I knew who it was right away, so that's why I thought, well, let's just test him. Well, of course he would have. Yeah, that radio's sounding good. It doesn't have poopy diapers or anything. Oh, they always yell at me, so yeah, that's all right though. Yeah, it's the Grumpy Old Man Club. Roger, well, I don't know where you're at, but I'm starting to lose you, so I'll wave a hand at you while I still can. I heard something about I-5.
Roger that. Yeah, I'll probably be having dinner by then. What? Okay, well, I'll wave a hand at you now while I can. So anyway, you have a good night, and it was good talking with you. All right, War Daddy, you have a good one. I thought I heard a big owl in there, too. I'm waving his way.
Yeah, but I almost missed that retard driving through.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, I'll stand by.
No, you don't have to stand by. I just was walking through and I heard that dumbass, so I figured I had to key up and call him a retard tweaker wannabe. Continue on. I'm gone.
What the hell's going on? What's for dinner? I gotta figure out something to eat here. I haven't eaten today.
The signal gets weaker. Where you going?
The reefer's still up there lost in the mountains, isn't he?
No, Nick, you found it. What are you talking about?
Oh, he did get lost up there, didn't he?
We haven't heard from him in some days, or what?
Last time he was up there hooting and hollering, man, we could hear him. Kind of like he might have put his truck in a ditch or something.
No, he's probably fucking eating mushrooms.
See, he was high on mushrooms?
No. He's probably mushrooms.
Well, if he was high on mushrooms, he got all turned around up there in the sticks.
No, not necessarily.
Oh, you're just singing?
Or something like that. It's just saying I'm here, I guess.
Nothing wrong with a little songing down.
Just announcing my presence.
I did that with my guitar, but I'd have to bring the amp out here, and I don't know who could hold the microphone down.
Got a lock key.
I have one of those right now.
Damn, baby.
Hold it between your knees.
On the other radio.
I wish I was talented enough to play the guitar.
I wish you were too, because then I could rock out with you.
Well, fishing little creeks and shit that are going into the river. Catch a little baby trout and let them go. It's fun to do. You get a little micro.
Last time I was high on mushrooms, it was Halloween, probably 1979. And I was pretty messed up. I got lost going up to Clear Lake from Roy. I remember going to the car we were driving didn't have a defrost, and I was so buzzed we had paper towels in there, and I was just grabbing the whole roll of paper towels and wiping the windows with them.
Some old school fishing that we used to
Carol, wait, tell Keister Pockets done, prison pockets done keying up. Can't hear you, Rigid.
Probably play my guitar through this new stereo and got an opening with that.
Did you get it hooked up?
No, not yet. It's a lot. Like I said, I sent you a text message telling you that the stereo talks to the TV and the TV talks back to the stereo, and once the two of them sync up, they're good to go for life. Then you start hooking your speakers in, and it prompts you to do it. It tells you, okay, now go ahead and install your surround sound speakers. And then do your CD player and your Blu-ray and all that. And all those are after the fact, but you have to have everything ready to go, and everything's in the same room. I'll say that, okay? You're hooking up a theater system, and I'm alone doing it, so it's going to take me a little while. My incentive isn't quite as hot as I thought it was going to be once I got the receiver back here and realized, oh, you got a little bit of work to do. But it will be worth it, I promise you.
Are they wireless speakers?
Are they what?
Wireless speakers?
No, it's a Bose Acoustimat system.
Earlier today, yeah, it sounded good.
It has a humongous subwoofer that's about 3 feet long. It's probably 2.5 feet long. And it's about 18 inches wide, and it's about 2 feet tall. And then you put that off to the side, and it's got a great big port in it, so for the subwoofer part. And then it's got 4 Bose double-stacked speakers.
Yeah, right on. Thanks, man.
You got them in your shop?
Bam! And I don't have a center speaker. I do have speakers here that I could use as that, but he only had 4 with his system. I can't find any more speakers in the house over there, so there is a chance that they may be hidden, because there's 5 sets of wires that come out of the system, and I unhooked 5 sets of wires from the system, but I only collected 4 speakers and a subwoofer. Roger?
So I have to put a mobile in my other rig, but I need to. I got one sitting here ready to go in it.
It might be hidden in the walls, or I don't know what he's done for the center speakers.
What kind of antenna I want?
I have the fronts and the backs and the center. There's no speaker marked center.
So far, I think you were talking about...
I don't need that. Well, if you have all, yeah, I mean, I'm in a room that's only about 16 feet by 14 feet, so I think 4 speakers will be fine.
What for a unit in?
That's when I heard you on your, whatever you're talking on now. I heard you talking earlier.
Yeah, Roger.
When you were talking to someone, I don't know.
I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
Someone, and you're talking about unit end mic.
Right on. We still on?
Oh, the fair.
All right, I'll see you when you get here.
Yeah, they're not that great. You got to hold them.
Roger on the hamburger.
Yell into them.
Good to hear you.
But yeah,
Mr. Buckeye.
Get a power mic for that.
Said it's good to hear you.
That wakes him up.
Yeah, 10-4. So I couldn't hear that guy, but I could hear you. And
it's been pretty quiet out here. A lot of static in my neighborhood. Can you hear him, Beavis?
Listen,
I can, but he's in with the static. It's funny. He's got like 5 dB, but there's like static coming in with him.
Cool, dude.
Yeah, more audio would be good for you.
It might just be that there's other people keying up.
I don't hear anybody.
Well, they were.
No, they weren't.
God darn it.
Prison pocket, they didn't ask you.
We're waving a hand at that smuggler.
Yeah, wave him back. Beavis, he's on a roll tonight. Wave him, Beavis.
Good evening.
This is always on a roll.
I wish I could roll, then I wouldn't have to buy the cones that you got stuffed full of weed.
Oh, wow, there's some audio. Right on.
I see some swing now.
Oh, hell yeah, it's working. Everything came up.
Turn it up.
Here for the first time, almost at the top of my meter. Sorry, Beavis. You were going to say?
I said turn it up.
Nope, got louder.
Turn it all the way up. Keep going.
Fuck, that's awesome. Real good. Turn it up more.
Yeah, I think you could turn it all the way up.
At least now I can hear what you guys are talking about. I would leave it right there. Yeah, it's working good. So maybe you need to have your audio turned up in your radio or something. Maybe somebody could do something with your modulation where you end up with all swing and get out. Roger? Joe? Well, hard telling, but it's working real good here. Yeah, that's a steal.
For the microphone?
No, for the radio.
$25 is making it to Shelton.
You're making it to Shelton. They just said that. Did you hear him? Let me be quiet. Try it again, Shelton.
Yeah, your $45 radio is making it over here to Shelton. I got my squelch turned way up.
Did you hear him, Buckeye?
101.
No, that was Rigid over in Mason County near Shelton. He said that your $45 radio is getting out at his house, and you were getting right through the static. So that's the deal. You're all get out, no receive, because you need to get that antenna up higher.
Bye.
Well, you'd still probably have that, but you'd have more receive if you get that antenna up higher. You'd be able to maybe hear Rigid. Working good. Oh, it's not a problem. It's just a matter of wires. Lots of wires.
Say goodnight to you guys too. Are y'all always booming in?
Oh, well, there's just, 4 speakers and a subwoofer. That part's easy. It's all that's connected. I just got to hook it all up and move it around and place it and all that stuff. So, but the stereo has to talk to the TV first, so I'm just not ready to go there.
That stereo have all that Pro Logic crap on it?
Isn't that cool? Yeah, it has Bluetooth on it too, so you can have your phone and you can tell your phone to turn your stereo down.
That's called Bluetooth. I can do that here.
Yep, well, it's built into this receiver.
It's built into my piece of crap thing too. It just doesn't get as loud.
Well, I got a weaky squeaky copy of him over here in McKenna.
You got a what?
Weaky squeaky copy on him. I can hear him in there. He's into me about 2S units over here in McKenna, whoever you're talking to.
McKenna's hearing you, Buckeye.
I think he said he was lipstick in McKenna.
In McKenna? Okay. Point is you're making it to his house with your little antenna. You just got to get up high enough. That's going to be the big secret. Roger? God darn it. You want me to go buy you a pole, buddy? I will. I'll pay for it. I promise. I don't fuck around. I'll go buy you a pole.
Beavis will go over there and help him get it up.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Leave it to you to get gay.
I'll walk him out of there. Damn it, I didn't hear what you said, sorry.
Sorry.
Eat up, I didn't hear what you said.
Sorry.
Okay, we'll just do it later, that's alright.
I am sorry, but I had to respond to what was thrown at me.
No, that's okay, I didn't hear it. I'm concentrating on trying to help him get the equipment he needs. It's alright, I'll talk to you about it on the 3rd when you come over. Alright, have a good one.
Well, you can still talk now.
I think he wants to go.
Just keister pocket over there trying to get all gay.
I didn't hear anybody. That's the wonderful thing about static.
I thought that's what squelch was for. You just squelch out who you don't want to hear.
That's what I do.
I used to, but it's getting harder now.
Wow, did you just say that?
Don't make it gay. I meant because my antenna got in the tree and they got more ears. Why does everything got to be gay with everyone?
Would those be pistol grip ears?
Well, we're losing daylight.
I know, it's kind of nice. And then when it gets too dark early, then it's like, fuck, I wish it would be lighter out.
Yep, so then when it does, we'll all be happy again.
I know, it's the kind I hate this time of year. Like December, January, November. Even now I don't like it. I get up at 4:30 and it's dark. I used to like it when it was light when I got up at 4:30.
Jura, I like it because it's perfect for bike riding and stuff like that.
At 4:30 in the morning?
No, about 10 a.m. and then ride till about 3.
Right now it's cold at 4 in the morning.
Then you go home and eat dinner and you know you had a great day out riding around having a good time.
It's too cold at 4 in the morning right now.
Oh yeah, it feels like fall already. Shit, I got leaves dropping out. Leaves are turning already and everything. Grapes are already done. Pears are falling off trees. Shit, usually those aren't ready till like mid-September.
Fall is just around the corner.
I think we're gonna have an early autumn and it's gonna be a harsh winter. You watch.
So it looks like we could go into an Indian summer again. That could happen.
Mean Native American?
Hey, call it what you want. Indians called it Indian summer. And now
I prefer Nez Perce summer because they didn't call themselves Indians. Only Columbus called them Indians because he was lost and thought he landed in India.
I was just making it up. I didn't really care one way or another.
I know, I don't either. I try to be as politically incorrect as possible just so I can be controversial.
They haven't changed the school books at all. They still say Columbus landed here.
It's one thing about the radio. Everybody's got an opinion out here. Roger?
Roger.
All right, good evening.
What?
Good evening, Mikey.
Maggie.
Hey. I just want to say Roger.
Roger, Roger.
I don't think he's here.
Roger.
He's there. He's got some weird audio tonight. Sounds like he's in a tunnel.
Maybe he is in a tunnel.
That could be.
Are you in a tunnel, squealing?
Ooh.
Are you squealing in a tunnel?
I had my my gain up too much on the board.
Did you squeal in your own ears through your headphones?
No,
because I'm not wearing my headphones right now.
So if you had your headphones on, wouldn't you have been squealing in your own ears?
No.
That's probably good because it hurt mine. I had to turn the radio down when you did it.
Okay, it was an accident. I
I'm
apologize.
just teasing him. Look where he's going.
You keep keying up faster than I unkey. Slow down, Zodi.
No, I'm in a hurry. I gotta go eat dinner.
Okay. Mr. Fast Keys.
I know, I gotta go eat too. I've already had a margarita and 2 shots of that, I don't know, what was that? Fucking Washington bourbon.
I'd like some Hennessy right now. That'd be good.
You don't drink.
I do. You're wrong about that.
Woodinville, that's what it was. Woodinville bourbon. It's made in Washington. 90 proof. Pretty good shit, though.
I heard about that stuff and I even looked it up.
Even a Walmart with tax, it came close to $50 for a bottle. That's kind of steep for bourbon, but it's damn good.
Okay, I only have one question. Is it smooth?
Oh yeah, for 90 proof, it's really smooth. But yeah, no, it's pretty smooth. You can hold it in your mouth, switch it around a little bit. It doesn't burn.
Okay, so
it tastes like shit. That's why we buy it.
Does it taste like shit?
It's not smooth, as harsh as can be. You smoke, it's going to catch on fire. No, that stuff's shit. Yeah, that's good stuff. Zodiac, you ask some silly questions.
Alright. I didn't catch that, Zodi.
No. Tastes like shit. That's why I pay $50 a bottle for it.
Well, $50 ain't that expensive, really.
I don't know what it is or not, but that was a funny question.
Okay. It wasn't funny for me. It was a real bona fide question.
Sweet. You got your bona fide answer. No, it tastes like shit.
I don't know why you're getting in it, but okay.
I got a $350 bottle of bourbon hitting over here, but I haven't opened it up yet. When I found out that the Blood Oath, Mikey looked it up, the Blood Oath bourbon that I had, there's some other stuff that was 10 years old and the shit was going for $1,100 a bottle, and it's like, fucking already drank that other shit, so I'm not opening this bottle. I don't know what it's called, even Myers or Miller's maybe, but it was like $3 1/4. Thought I sent you a picture of it, Mikey. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. I got it for Christmas last year. I haven't opened it up yet. I was waiting for a special occasion, but nothing special's really come along.
I remember that. Yeah, I got it. You know, I got a bottle of Black Velvet, 25 years of production of Black Velvet. You know, Black Velvet's one of the best out there, right? Anyway, I've had that thing for almost 40 years now.
Well, that Black Velvet, you know, if you go to the store, that's one shelf level above the Canadian Mist down there on the very bottom.
I know. I bought it because it was like a celebration of 25 years, so I bought it just because I gave it to Linda. She likes Black Velvet.
I used to drink that too because, you know, when we were younger, like 20, 21, we get the stuff because that's what our parents drank and that's all we knew. Black Velvet, my dad anyway, Black Velvet. He didn't like bourbon, he liked the blended shit. So it'd be like Black Velvet, McNaughton, Seagram's, that kind of shit.
You know, I don't mind blends. Got to be good ones, of course, but I don't mind blends at all. Canadian whiskeys, you know, some of the stuff they do is pretty cool. Those Canadians, you got to watch out.
Yeah, those silly Canucks. But yeah, I mean, that's, I don't know what your parents drank or if they did, but yeah, when you're younger, I mean, you just kind of get what they get because you don't know any different.
My parents were, they were actually pretty much non-drinkers. My mom, she was too busy screwing around on my dad, and my dad was too busy screwing around on my mom, so I don't know what they drank. I think my dad might have had Manischewitz grape wine with 7-Up. Woo, damn, we're talking hardcore.
Well, my dad didn't take after my grandpa because I remember my grandpa always drank 10 High. I don't even think they make that shit anymore, but that was some pretty bottom barrel stuff there, 10 High whiskey.
I remember that stuff. I never drank it, but I remember it.
And I remember he used to drink it, whiskey and water on the rocks, and that's all he drank. But goddamn, Tin Eye, that was some pretty rock good shit there, I think.
Isn't that kind of like Seagram 7 or something like that?
I think Seagram 7's probably top shelf compared to that shit.
Yeah, that's funny stuff. No, my parents, they didn't drink. My dad tried smoking for a while, and he did it for about 6 months. I introduced him to it. My mom, she's been smoking pot for years. She's passed. My dad has passed as well. But yeah, they were potheads more than drinkers. But anyway.
Well, if it was in the 60s, when were they born, in the 20s?
No, my dad was born in 30.
Okay, well, I mean, he'd still be young enough. I mean, I look back how I was when I was 35 and 36, and you figure in 1966, 67, they're probably that same age, so what the hell, right?
Yeah, go for it. My dad, you know, he was pretty straight. He was like a John Bircher kind of guy, you know. God damn those niggers and Mexicans and blah, 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 kites and nips and chicken, whatever they say. But anyway, I heard 101 time. And you start smoking and going, oh, this is kind of cool. And then I moved away from home, went to Seattle, and came back about 2 years later. And my friend Mike Ingman, bless his soul, he died from a heroin overdose. But he taught Dad about all sorts of drugs. And then my dad said, enough of that crap. He went back to being a John Bircher.
That's funny because my dad was a John Bircher too. He was pretty right-wing back in the 60s because he was born in 38, so, you know, during all them riots in 68 and all that shit going on, he was, you know, 30 years old. And I remember he had a milk route and he would deliver in Tacoma. Of course, they were doing riots back then, civil rights, you know, well, protests, but they were breaking windows and setting shit on fire. And he was delivering milk to like the little mom and pop stores, and he just open carried a 6-shooter. And they'd just move out of his way and let him in.
Oh, yeah. Gotta remember all that stuff. Huey Newton and all those guys and Angela Bassett and, oh, God, that whole revolutionary thing. My God, I can't believe it. It's crazy. But I just stayed out of the way and say, you guys have fun.
Well, you gotta figure 68, I was only 11, so you're a few years on me, but I remember it very well. I remember the Democrat National Convention and the fire hoses and the dogs and all that shit. I remember watching it on TV, and along, you know, with the Vietnam War going on, they show that every night in the news.
We're not that far apart in age. I said Angela Bassett. That's not what I meant to say. Angela Bassett's a wonderful actress. Angela Davis and all those guys, yeah, it's like, you know, I was born in 52. No, we talked about this before. I remember the Black Panthers and all that shit going on. It's like, oh my God, I can't believe it. But anyway, it's a whole new world now. Everything's peaceful, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I know we're only about 5 years apart, but yeah, everything's peaceful. Well, it hasn't so far, but I think the balance of power has been upset back there in the Middle East since we left Taliban all that equipment. You know, the Russians will get some so they can unengineer it. The Chinese are going to want to unengineer some of that, you know, high-quality night vision shit and stuff. And yeah, it ought to be interesting.
Black Panthers matter.
You know, it's funny, Smuggler, I was thinking about the same thing, you know. I'm not into politics. I don't know what's going on much about anything. People want to kill each other, but, you know, I kind of thought that's what's going to happen. And we get out there, the bad guys get our good stuff, and there we go.
Well, it was done exactly opposite how it should have been done. You always pull your military out last after you get all your people out and all your equipment destroyed. Then you pull your military out. You don't pull the military out first and then ask the enemy, hey, can you please let our guys through? And then, you know, turn the lights off in the base and leave all the equipment.
I don't know that. The Corps is kind of weak after an IPA.
There's a bunch of activity happening down here closer to me. Having a hard time hearing you. Apologize. Sorry about that. But anyway, fuck those guys. Just let them kill each other off. Only includes women and children. I'm not. It's been going on for years and years and years.
I feel sorry.
That bad. I'm cooler.
Anyway, have fun, gentlemen.
You're waving Maytag. Oh, they're walking on you now. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here. You guys all have a good evening.
See you, smuggler.
Good
What?
evening,
I can't walk on Mike. He's way down there.
And Smuggler, good evening to you. There goes another one. Sunset is on the way. What a beautiful evening.
Yeah, we'll catch you later, Maytag. Smurf, you out there? You have a good evening, too. I'm out of here. I'm going to go get something to eat. Now, we'll see you, Smuggler.
Mr. Maytag and Mr. Smurf, top the evening to you. Both of you. Have a good one. I'm going to stand by and listen for a while.
10-4. We'll take it over from here. Or Maytag will, anyway.
Oh, he'll do okay. He's learning. He'll get it.
How am I hitting you down there, Mike?
Oh, hang on a second. Let me look. Go ahead.
All right, we're trying again. Hello. Radio.
I've got you at about 9S units down here. That's not so bad.
Whoa, 9? Hell, I was expecting about 7.
So how's this thing working up there?
You're doing really good. I can tell you got a little something different going on.
I just rearranged some equipment here. Changed the wires, and you know the drill.
Oh, you always got something different going on.
Yeah, but how's it working? I mean, honestly, give me an honest radio check.
It's working really good. Good audio. Making a fine trip up here to Kitsap County.
Sweet. I like it.
Well, I just got up in my attic and turned my 4-foot fire stick due northeast to that Kitsap County, Bremerton, and I hope I'm doing all right.
Oh, yeah.
On that 4-foot.
Yeah, it's Mercury booming up here.
Fire stick. Sorry.
Nothing beats a good fire stick in the attic.
I know you're right.
Tell you what, man, if I had an attic, I'd put a fire stick in it, too.
Yeah, just this little Cobra 25 with RG8 running up to the 4-foot fire stick in the attic. No ground, not needed.
Ground not included.
Hey, man, you got to do what you got to do.
I don't know. I think you're pulling my leg, Mike. There's no way I'm hitting you down there at 9 pounds. Unless I got some, like, crazy conditions, because I'm not even running that much today. Well, actually, I'm running the same amount I run every day. And 9 pounds seems kind of extreme.
I got you at 8 here in Mason County.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm looking at my meter again here. Put it on our RX mode and got 8.5, 9.
Well, that's crazy, man, because I'm only running 200 watts, and that's what I've been running for a long time now. I just keep it right there at 200. All right. I guess I don't need no more.
That's illegal, you big rebel.
You're not supposed to run linears. Don't you know that?
Yeah, this isn't really a linear. It's an audio modulator. Yeah, there you go. I don't know what a linear is.
I hope you're not very close to a fire station. My little 4-watt radio just got down.
I got one of those modulators. Yeah, I just put my Texas Star 667 back in line. I had one for a long time and I sold it. Unfortunately, like a fool. And then everything else I bought didn't work with my radio. So I said, I got to get back in there and get another 667, and here it is. So that's what's going on. Swing
Yeah, unfortunately, those darn 667s they're getting expensive, man. I mean, people want top dollar for those nowadays.
Anyway, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
These Cracker Jacks boxes I keep buying don't have those win years or whatever you guys are talking about in them. Hopefully one day I'll find something like that.
Gotta be careful. Whoops. Gotta be careful, they're illegal. Sorry about my game there.
I know Maytag's got a lot of those wingers or whatever you call them over there at his house.
How many beers you had tonight, Smurf? You're getting a little flurry.
My first one, if you believe that. You still having to wear your mask in the customers' houses?
Oh yeah, gotta follow the mandate, you know. There's some real Bideners out there. Definitely some Democrats in our world.
Well, you got fully vaccinated. You can't just tell them that you got the vaccine so you don't have to wear a mask.
No, they're even vaccinated and still are wearing masks.
Well, good thing you got that vaccine. We're, only wearing those masks to flatten the curve for 2 weeks and all that.
It's all a joke.
Are you growing that third titty out of the chin yet?
Already had one.
Right on.
Yeah, I know a guy that got vaccinated. He's all laid up right now with the COVID. It's kind of like a really bad flu. But he got thank God he got vaccinated.
Yeah, I got a buddy here in town, west side, that owns a convenience store, and one of his workers' her dad got vaccinated, got a second shot, and then had blood clots, and ultimately passed away this morning.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, I haven't been vaccinated, and I think out of choice I'm not going to, unless they some kind of way rig the system where we have to, of course, but yeah, I chose just to say no.
Yep, I'm with you. I mean, I'm not against, if you want to get it, great. If not, cool. I think it should be everybody's choice, but yeah, I won't get into it, but I was just giving Maytag shit. He hasn't been out there blowing himself up with his cannon or anything like that lately, so I figured I'd pick on him for something.
No, I'm not getting it either. I'm with Westside. The Westside hits me at a solid 7 over here, swinging to a little 8 almost. Mikey's hitting me 8, swinging 9. Well, Smurf here redding me out in the red zone.
You rascal.
Right in the red zone.
I wasn't going to go there, Westside.
I was just wondering if it started off red or if it just got that way through continuous use.
Oh, wow.
It was continuous use.
Hey, Westside, you ever find your glasses?
No, I didn't, man. My glasses have disappeared on me.
It's the fucking cat's fault. I'm telling you right now, the cat took them.
Oh, man, now I got to go down to the dollar store, and this time I'm going to go down and buy a couple of pairs.
Oh, they weren't your prescription pair?
No, they weren't prescription. They're just, El Cheapo, literally the dollar store glasses, I only need them for, like, fine detail up close, when I'm working on when I'm working on stuff. Everything else, day in, day out, I don't need that crap, but I get in my shack here under this fluorescent light, and you start looking at fine detail stuff, and things start getting a little blurry. The old cheapo reading glasses kind of just clear everything up just right.
Roger. I have these, it's a headband and these two magnifying glasses come down over your eyes. That works pretty good.
Yeah, something like that would probably be harder for me to lose too. I ought to just hook up, I probably ought to buy another one. Back in the day I had a big, large magnifying glass, on an extended arm, and there was a round I can't even talk right. There was a round fluorescent light, and I used to use that a lot. You just pull it down into the place and look right through that, That worked pretty good. Maybe I'll get another one of those.
Yeah, you seen the one I had over here when you were looking at my amp. A friend of mine ordered one of those. It was a cheaper price, and the casting just broke. No way to fix it. This one I got was like $150. It was quality, and it's lasted for like 35 years.
Yeah, 10. Well, the old saying goes, you get what you pay for.
Yeah, I got that magnifying glass mounted at the corner of my bench so it can be over my bench or over by my radio. It really works out nice.
10-4.
Yeah, you heard me talking about taking the mic for the Anytone apart?
Yeah, 10. You saw that tiny little element in there? Yep.
Yeah. It's got to be an electret condenser.
I believe it is.
I'm thinking that electret condenser would be really high impedance. And then I tried plugging in a 500 ohm microphone.
I don't know. One, I think Bill Gates might have put a microchip in that Anytone mic.
Yeah, I just have to pay my yearly subscription. Yeah, all the new computers are showing now are Windows S. And you can't use any programs before. You have to use everything that's approved by them. Yeah. Oh, I had great software. Can't use it.
Well, you just better hope all those websites you're looking at are legit. I'm telling you what, right now, you don't want to be on the same list Maytag, John.
What would happen then?
Well, I tell you what, it ain't pretty. Start getting your picture on billboards and all kinds of shit. Start getting your phone number put out there on these flyers for blowjob clinics, and it's bad, man.
That happened to you?
No, Maytag.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not good.
Blowjob clinics.
Yeah, I don't know. Car Toys charges too much, but they very, very nicely wrap my wires on the Anytone with it almost kind of feels like cloth. It's a different kind of tape. And it's nice. Unfortunately, I have to go back. I get lifetime free programming on my alarm system, and right now the alarm will ring for 30 seconds. I don't like that. I want it to go for 2 minutes. And then the sensitivity is so low now, I rock the car back and forth, as hard as I could. No alarm. So they got to change that to high sensitivity. The stupid lady there goes, oh, if it's on high sensitivity, a trash truck driving by might set it off. Wow. Doesn't even work on low sensitivity. So Westside, that 2-pill was oscillating for you too, right?
Yeah, this thing's a disaster, man. It's I think it was originally set up for a 454 or some similar transistor, and the board is just all wrong. I mean, everything about the board is all wrong for a Toshiba transistor. Yeah, oscillation is it was just bad. It's like someone just took an old board, an old amplifier, and hey, I'll throw some Toshibas in there, and it didn't work.
Yeah, man, it totally had me fooled. I hooked it up to that 148, and I seen, wow, I'm putting on almost 100 watts, so I better turn the power down. So I turned the power down to 50 watts, and it was modulating from 50 to 100. I'm going, that's supposed to be working. And then I checked the SWR, and I'm going, uh-oh.
Well, this 454's got to be way better than those 350s.
Yeah, right?
Wait, Dick!
They keeping you busy?
We're busy as a beaver. I'm waving at that worldwide shadow over there, throwing the ball.
Oh, yeah. It's been a long day. Part of that, as well as, no, she didn't get any swimming in today, but she's probably going to go tomorrow.
Hell yeah, dude, right on. Yup, I built a new rock wall up there on the old belt there at Tahuya Road today, along a creek, and ripped up some asphalt, put a culvert in. What else did we do? Oh, we went and did some brooming for a car accident out by Ridge
was just wondering if you walled off 522's driveway so he can't get out.
That fucker doesn't start paying his taxes, we're gonna. I can say that about him now because he doesn't have a radio.
Exactly. You had to have been up close by his place, right?
No, we haven't been out there. We've been out Old Belfair, Tahuya. Old Belfair Highway. The old highway that parallels Highway 3 towards Bremerton.
Right. I know what you're talking about.
I don't know, though. The closer I get to Bremerton, the more it smells like poop.
Oh yeah, that's because our treatment plant over there is having a shortage of some kind of chlorine or some treatment material that they said they're having a shortage, so they put out a public notice. They're apologizing to Bremerton, and they are rationing the supplies that they have, which means they're cutting back, so it smells like poop until the supplier can supply them with more of their poop be gone stuff.
Poop be gone. Poop be gone stuff. Well, as long as you're not blaming it on the Mason County folks that are getting close to Kitsap County, we'll be all right.
Yeah, they just ran out of Febreze.
I tell you what, Bremerton, especially coming into Bremerton, used to really stink bad. For years and years and years growing up around here, I experienced it. The people in the neighborhood who owned houses in the neighborhood around the old sewage treatment plant were just, they were tore up from the floor up by the stench. And, when they built that new plant, they did a really good job, and they've had it under control for years. But now that this product that they can't get their hands on is unavailable, and they're rationing it out, it just stinks.
Well, I also heard there's a shortage on chlorine as well for swimming pools that is going on because some plant that makes it down in the south or whatever is only a half capacity because of maintenance or some bullshit.
Yeah, they're going to make me dentures and all this, but oh no, they can't get the material.
So they're saying they went to Costco and they were out of Febreze for the treatment plant over there. Is that what you're saying, Westside?
Yeah, that must be it, man, because, it's terrible. It's really terrible.
How far from you is the plant?
Oh, the plant is clear on the other end of town for me, so I don't smell it over here. I live in East Bremerton. The plant's over there in West Bremerton, just as you're entering town. So, yeah, I'm all good over here. But I tell you what, anytime I travel along the highway going up through Gorst or going to Tacoma, yep, there it is.
Yeah, that's the one right there by the car lots, right?
I hear you there, Hillbilly Sasquatch. We're waving a hand your way. Stand for it. Well, you just went past it. If you're getting back in the neighborhood, you should know.
Of course, anybody that can afford to live up there on Snob Hill can afford to smell a little fence every now and then. Shit, I'm over here on Poverty Peak. All I smell is cat shit. Speaking of which, I need to change this litter box. Jake, you need a cat? I think Shadow needs a cat for a friend.
I've already got one.
and she doesn't need a litter box. She goes outside.
Oh, this one's litter box trained, man. No worries. I'll drop the litter box. I got a whole bag of litter and everything.
I got this cat, bought the litter box, or I already had the litter box, but I bought a big ass freaking thing of the good stuff and whatnot, and the cat refused to use the litter box. It goes outside.
Right on. Well, good. Then you can afford to have another one that uses a litter box. I'll bring it right over.
So you're saying that Manx is like wearing out its welcome?
Uh-huh.
I bet it's pretty big by now. I need to see a later picture of it.
Actually, Sasquatch big station coverage, yeah. My curtains in my living room, above my couch, my living room window are fucked. The blinds in the kitchen over the sliding glass door, they're fucked. My leather couch, that's pretty much fucked. The carpet that is in my radio room here, that goes to my hallway, that's getting down there. Yeah, it's all yours, man.
Here, let her just get it declawed.
Yeah, I could do that too.
She had mine during the winter. She'll run outside, and she'll get up on the windowsill in my bedroom, and if the mini blinds, if the window's closed, she'll sit there and claw out the mini blinds to let me know she wants out, and she doesn't tear anything up. She will scratch on one of those scratching pads or whatever I got, which really surprised me that she doesn't tear anything else up except for that little scratching pad. I just sprinkled some catnip on it, and that's good to go.
Yeah, this one, I mean, the shower curtain, shit like that can be replaced, not cheap stuff, but my couch, that kind of pissed me off.
Oh, yeah, that would piss me off, too. Sounds like Kitty needs a shot collar.
Sounds like Kitty needs a new home at Colony Syrup.
Oh, you asshole, not happening. I wrote it out, Mom wanted another fucking dog, which I don't want because I have to take care of all the animals anyways, and she's still barking about wanting another animal, and I'm like, no.
What's her name? I'll get a hold of her. This cat's cool looking, man.
Well, Mom wants another dog, and I'm like, this ain't gonna work. No way. 2 taco dogs, Shadow, and a cat. No, that's enough.
She says you're getting another dog, you're getting another dog.
Yeah, probably. I just trying to hold off as long as possible. It's just the knack of the little taco dogs as far as accepting it, because they pretty much are with her 24/7, and for her to get another dog and try and have them accept it and then, like, sleeping on the bed with her or whatever is going to be an issue.
Well, you just need to get a great big dog, dude. Like one that trumps Shadow, like a, I don't even know, St. Bernard or Malamute or Siberian Husky, so, you know, something great big, dude. Big.
Oh, well, those dogs slobber like motherfuckers.
Yeah, but then she wouldn't want another one.
No, because she's got me to clean up this crap. No, dude, you're just trying to punish me, aren't you?
I'm just here to help, brother.
Yeah, I'm really feeling the love here. Trying to tell her, I said, what do you want to get another dog that'll probably outlive you? That's not great.
She like horses?
Oh yeah, I'll get me one of those and just, yeah.
I'm telling you, I need to meet her, because, yeah, you'll have all kinds of animals over there.
I swear within the last week, I've had 3 live mouse brought into the house from the cat that had caught it, and I had to go catch them and throw them back outside.
This cat over here, the daughter's cat at Zeus, he still hasn't been outside. Well, he's escaped a couple times, but I've got him. But yeah, he hasn't been an indoor-outdoor cat yet. He will soon. A little bit longer. We gotta wait, but yeah, I'm sure we'll be dealing with that shit too. Snakes and mice and.
Yeah, I love my cat for the fact that it is a mouser, but every now and then it's one he's not quite killed yet and comes in through the window and cuts it loose, and I'm like, son of a bitch. Shadow caught one of them and bit down and felt it move in her mouth and dropped it right away. It was funny as hell watching that.
Didn't like that, huh?
No, it squirmed in her mouth. She thought it was like a little ball, I think, for a second.
Maytag doesn't like shit swimming around in his mouth either, I heard.
You're right on that.
Wait a minute, Maytag.
Good evening, Jake.
It's been a little while. I don't get on the radio that much anymore, but yeah, wait a minute.
Smurf likes to drag me out once in a while.
Well, how the hell else am I supposed to get you out here? How many of the mice houses have you drank from piss waters?
I'm on my first one, too.
You said 3, you're on 4 wrong. What the hell is this? I hear Jerry's shocked up again, huh?
He is.
That dirty dog.
He just don't know when to give up.
Oh, he's a hard learner. You still got yours hanging around?
Be quiet, yes.
She hasn't figured you out yet, huh? Alright, well, I'll be quiet then.
I think I heard her in the background.
Oh, you guys.
She doesn't know his face is on a billboard out in Timber Lakes.
That's old.
You can take them dogs out to go potty, Cutter. Good grief.
One thing I like about Shadow, she'll freaking wake my ass up if she needs to go outside. I don't have to deal with nothing in the house.
My old boss, he had Siberian Huskies, and he had an indoor-outdoor kennel. They go inside and outside from his shop, but anyway, the outside was all drain rock, and then under the drain rock, he had a hot water tank in the shop, and the hot water tank was plumbed into pipes that ran back and forth underneath the drain rock outside. Then he had a concrete pad where they went potty and stuff like that, but it was all drained and had a catch basin and a CB in the middle, so you just go out there and hose everything down. I'll tell you what, dude, those dogs were treated way better than I was.
It's funny. Shadow, we go down a Model T or whatever and stop in there and go out in the back area and whatnot. She goes up in that ivy and takes her dumps up there. She won't even shit or piss on the gravel.
I got a cell phone up there in that ivy somewhere. I got all pissed off at it one day and threw it up there.
I'm surprised she hasn't found it for me to throw for her. Leaving here at the house, she'll go out, because I'm like right at the woods, she'll go out and she'll go shit offside the property now. I hardly find any dog shit on my property, or even on the neighbors. She doesn't do that. She just goes off where she knows that it's not going to have to be dealt with.
Oh yeah, my labs are the same way, dude. They won't poop on my property. They go over to the Green Diamond property and shit over there out in the woods.
This makes it so much easier maintenance.
Shit, Maytag's dog just shit right in his bed. He pushes it out with his feet.
No, they don't get to get in the bed, usually.
Whoa, bullshit. You're such a liar. I know better.
No, they've been retrained.
You're so full of shit. Because I remember not too long ago you saying that your dog slept with you in bed. Don't give me that shit.
He used to. He got kicked out.
Your better half kick the dogs out? I don't buy it. I'll start calling you Cutter.
There's not enough room. We gotta get a king. Maybe after I get the king size bed, he might be okay, but it's not gonna work on the queen.
You got wiener dogs, right?
I got a wiener dogs and a couple chihuahuas and a labradoodle. He ain't getting on the bed.
He'll kick you out of bed. Nice. Good dogs.
Did you tell your better half that used to get on the radio and make your dog sing to everybody, Maytag?
Yeah, Mr. Wiener sings for her too.
Just kidding, waiting.
He's definitely not getting any golden buzzers, I'll tell you that.
Mr. Wiener's a good singer, isn't he?
No.
So it's looking like Thursday I'm going after some more crab.
Where are you going?
Mike 19. Oh, we've been crushing it out of Swim Bay.
Snow crab?
No, Dungy.
Well, what the fuck, you mother trucker?
Yeah, I've already caught 10 so far. We've been out twice and limited and had to throw shit back. If I get when we go Thursday, I'll hook you up with one.
Yeah, let me know. I'll buy some from you.
We may end up just going out of Quilcene and throwing pots down while we go after some salmon. I've been getting salmon from these Indian girls I know and having it smoked, so I got a bunch of that too.
You got smoked salmon too. Huh.
Oh yeah. Yep. It's who you know, not who you blow. Yeah, she's one of the tribal ones. She gets them thrown at her every now and then. She doesn't know how to flay them or nothing like that, so we split the fish.
Yeah, Roger. Well, yeah, dude, let me know. You hear that, Maytag? It's not who you know, it's who you blow.
Oh, wow.
Except I said that in reverse. Don't be twisting my word.
Where the fuck is everybody at?
619, break. They got a copy on Cocksucker.
There's a few Facebook pages I follow that are like local crabfish, shellfish type thing and whatnot, and they also post their salmon catches, and people have been crushing it.
Yeah, I've heard they've been running out there.
A guy just got, Ayoc, just north of Ayoc, he pulled a 35-pound king out.
That's a big fish for out there.
Yeah, exactly. I was surprised considering. But report is out, it's a cool scene out in that area. They're kind of getting locked up because the water flow is so low for them to go swim upstream, and people have just been pulling a bunch of salmon out of that area.
Yeah, I was out there.
Waving a hand at that Jake and anybody else that's out there.
Waving WD-40.
Yeah, waving a hand now.
Waving at that Papa Smurf.
Is Columbia River open too, Jake? Do you know? Like Bowie 10 area, Waco?
I don't go that far south, so I have no clue. I just deal with what's around here.
Yeah, right.
What I'd like to do is make a trip down to Oregon, and a buddy of mine knows a place down that area where it's like, I guess there's like a lot higher limit, and you can get some big dungeons out of that, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, I was on WDFW website earlier, and they upped the razor clam limit to 20 clams per person this year, so if you're ballsy like I usually do, and go over my limit. But yeah, first clam digs are in September. If you're like razor clams, we'll have to go down there and go clam digging.
That's one thing I've never done, but with my friend that I usually go out getting crab or whatever, yeah, he likes to do that. I'm going to have to hit him up on that and see if he's interested.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. You'd probably get a kick out of it. I don't know if you'd like the taste of the clams and stuff, but yeah, they're not bad.
Oh, they're always good. I mean, butter clams, razor clams, any kind of clam. Yeah, don't take that way.
Oh, yeah?
You take the razors and make some good chowder out of them.
That is a fact, yeah.
The only thing I haven't ever tried is gooey duck yet.
You know, I'm not a fan, dude. I'll do oysters and razor clams, manillas, natives, all that, but I'm not a big fan of gooey duck. I don't know. It might just be me.
Who wants to go to the casino?
It has to be like prepared a certain way, but yeah, I'm not afraid of it.
Yeah, Maytag usually like those long, hard shafts like that. I don't know. You might want to talk to him about that.
Oh, man.
You know he's listening, and it's taking everything he's got not to key up.
Yeah, he probably shut it off so his girlfriend couldn't hear that.
Got a copy on the phone.
No, she's sitting in the back going, "Don't you do it, you son of a bitch!" What's going on, Al? I haven't talked to you in a while. What'd you do all day?
Sometimes they call me Slam Dunk Mobile.
Well, talk about a mud duck. Holy crap, you gotta pump it up. Mud duck radio, bark, bark, bark. Waving at that Mr. Wild Eye.
Got 38 kilo over here. Okay. Yeah, I'm going back to 6. Going back down to 6. Shoot.
Man, I'll tell you what, I just made my daughter and I some oatmeal raisin cookies. Oh, good Lord.
Drivers are clear. They take it in the rear.
What, everybody fall out? I don't know, man, I guess so, yeah. That's just you and I. Everybody else goes to bed at 8 o'clock, apparently. Yo, Mark.
Not me.
Yo, go ahead. Hey, yo. Hey,
I care. Thank you for asking. Appreciate that.
I didn't hear that, Mitch, because Mikey's...
Those rascals. What are we going to do with them?
42.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, who was that? Oh, that was Mitch out on Gaston.
42.
Yes, we are. Thank you for the recognition. I appreciate that.
Vashon Island, holy shit, you talk about Snob Hill.
These big fucking truck drivers.
Yeah, you tell me, dude. I live in it every day, man.
CDL, Tennessee labor.
Number 10, what's up?
Have you heard from Little Red Riding Hood lately? There, Jake? Yeah, go ahead. Has Little Red Riding Hood popped her oven button yet? You know, that's a good question. I'm going to have to hit him up on Facebook because I haven't talked to him in quite a while. Yeah, Roger. I just know she was pregnant. I wasn't sure how far along they were and stuff like that, so I haven't talked to Cameron in a while. Yeah, same here. He hasn't. Yeah. In fact, I'll throw him a message on Facebook and see if he gets back to me. Roger.
Not more than a steering wheel holder.
Last I heard from him was the fact that he kind of won custody and all this other shit. He kind of effed his whole ex all over. I mean, he won his battle. Good. Yeah, well, he deserved that.
But it
cost him a grip of money to do it. Unfortunately, that's what it takes sometimes. But yeah, he was a good dude. So I mean, still is a good dude, obviously. But yeah, right on. Yeah, I wasn't sure if Little Red Riding Hood had popped that kid out yet or not. Yeah, well, I'll throw him a message. Yeah. Well, if you talk to him, tell him we're saying hello.
About that B square west on the shop we're trying. I think he still comes out here like early in the morning and whatnot when he's back and forth to work, but I've never caught him.
Oh, Roger.
Call him for B square. Because I know he still works out there.
No B square.
It's got a grip on your lip. Call me Ghost Rider. B square is underneath the car right now.
Yeah, I think it works in Bothell, if I'm not mistaken.
No, there's one office he works out of, like by Bremerton, and then there's another one I think in down in the Olympia area.
Oh, Roger.
Negative, contact that bitch. Stay the fuck off my channel. I went out and bought this radio. I got my license. I was assigned this channel.
Well, I know Mikey is always out here because he doesn't work and I'm back out.
Choose to be on my channel. B square, back out.
Oh, yeah? So what time does the fun start tonight?
Wannabe agitator. Yeah, you're the next king. Go ahead, we're all standby.
That's what I'm saying. Next man in charge. Anyway, yeah. Go for it.
Well, I didn't hear nothing until you broke the squelch.
He's breaking the squelch.
You probably got stiffed by a driver. Oh, well.
Let me turn this thing around.
Yeah, I'm messing around with a different radio and I had to go to another channel.
How about that steering wheel?
Roger. Well, I'm still going to put that in there.
I'm waving at
I'm fine with that. It's never bothered me.
Oh, I know. I wouldn't do it if I knew it bothered you.
Hammerhead.
Fall is coming.
Coming for you.
Gonna get good now.
You copy that, Hammerhead? I'm coming for you.
Where you at, Wild Eye? You gotta pump it up, brother.
Hammerhead, you little queer boy. I'm coming for you.
I heard my name out there. I know I'm bad.
Sound like you're all the way out there in Matlock.
Do that bitch there, Hammerhead, you tipping for a blowjob?
Oh, good Lord.
Not quite like that, my friend.
She sure sounds agitated.
It's just one, not three or four.
She's actually a good friend.
Right.
She sounds a whole bunch like Oklahoma.
I guess she's due on November 26th.
Well, you just keep your squelch turned down. We'll keep you entertained. There you go. No doubt about it. You just have safe travels on the way home, brother. November 26th, huh, Jake? Well, shit, man, that's a ways away yet.
I just forwarded you the picture.
Oh, Roger, I got it.
But anybody out there fishing the Puyallup? I need a fishing report.
They all went home.
I don't know fishing lies.
Looks like there's more than one in that bun.
Yeah, right. That's what I was thinking.
I did get 6 pinks in 15 minutes. It was off the river with a bag full of eggs.
Hopefully it doesn't come out. Never mind, I'm not going to say that. Fuck. Lord, I apologize and be at the Star Pygmies down there in New Guinea.
Yeah, he's saying he doesn't hear much except a certain someone out here from where he's at living down there.
Oh, yeah, I bet not.
hear most of you guys up here in Bonnie Lake.
I can hear that number 10 out there, but everybody's up in there with him. I can't really hear what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm going to turn this thing off, Jake, now. Mike, good to talk to you guys. I'm going to take the dogs out for a walk and come back and watch some boob tube and crash out on back on inside.
Well, we're waving, Papa Smurf. Have a good evening.
Yep, likewise.
Hey, Papa Smurf, I hear you too up here in Bonnie Lake, the hammerhead waving. I guess I didn't make it through to Papa Smurf. We're standing by.
Are we having fun yet?
Oh, yeah. Waving at that Zodiac.
Waving back, somebody having more fun than others?
I don't know. Wild Eye sounds like he's having fun singing in my ears here. He's slamming the needle.
Oh, right on. That was Wild Eye. We're waving a hand at that Wild Eye. Oh, good to hear your voice.
Yeah, we're definitely waving.
You too, Big Al. I still haven't had dinner yet. I don't know what my problem is today. Yeah, I can see that. You're pretty weak and under mud. What the hell? Man, you gotta pump that thing out. Sweet quiet. Fuck, I don't know who's weaker. Bud, you better do something, because you sound like you're at the bottom of a mud puddle and somebody put a lid on it. What's up, Wienerhead? That's pretty. Number 10, you just got walked on by Wild Eye. You gotta fix that, whatever you're doing. I thought we gave you a new radio and shit. Hell, even a couple pulls would work.
Like I said, it's awfully quiet out there.
Well, it's good trying to hear you. God darn it. Guy's not even 4 miles away.
Pump it up.
Come on, pump it up. That's pretty cool that you're in my radio. I don't know what I'm talking about your belly then, but it don't matter. You're in it now. Roger that. Sure is good to hear you. Hope you're doing okay, Wild Eye. Roger that. I don't know if you still ever see Viking, but if you do, please tell him I send a hello his way. Oh, roger that. Yeah, still taking care of family? Or do you know, or? I said, is he still taking care of family? Okay, good enough. I've been sitting here for 3 hours trying to figure out what to have for dinner. Maybe I should just eat. Yeah, I keep thinking about a million different things, so I know I'm getting hungry. I went to the store the other day and got everything for tuna fish sandwiches. Thought, oh man, I'm going to have me a big old tuna fish sandwich. I can't wait. Got back home and unloaded the groceries. No tuna. Yeah. Kind of puts an end to that bubble right there. I looked at the bread, and the bread looked at me, and I looked at the mayonnaise, and the mayonnaise looked at me, and the bread and the mayonnaise looked at each other, and dumbass. Mayonnaise sandwich. Yeah, I decided that right then and there that the two of them calling me a dumbass was pretty accurate. You can't forget the tuna fish. If you're going to have a tuna fish sandwich, you got to have the tuna. So I guess I'm getting old because I had it on the list. I even saw it right there. It says tuna. Right, yeah, and then you get back home and go, oh man. Or you get in the store and you go, what was I going to get? Call that dementia and the first stages of Alzheimer's. Me too. I'm working on trying to stave it off, though. Yeah, you better have a pen and a piece of paper with you so you can write down your thoughts as you go. Well, you better write them somewhere where you can see them, because if you don't have good writing, you're going to go, what the fuck did I write? What was I trying to tell me? Oh, that's no good. Yeah, you got to have a beeper or a clapper or something. Organizational skills matter.
That's a venereal disease.
Wave, Dave. It all falls in hand in hand. Waving, Dave.
Waving right back at you. How are you?
Oh, we're all right.
Man, I tell you, the trouble. The system put the antenna and coax on the way, but shit, I can't afford to push up now.
Oh, no. Well, wait one more month and then do it.
Well, that's just the problem. It's like $200 for the telescopic mast and $125 shipping.
Yeah, I spent about $1,000 this last week, but it was kind of mandatory, but I got a lot of things done, and I got me a new receiver, so I'm pretty happy. I got me a Denon receiver. I just got to get it hooked up. It's a new Bose Acoustimask system.
That shit ought to work.
Well, it's a lot of putting the stuff together. Probably take about a half hour, maybe less. Just got to locate the speakers and then run the wires to them and connect everything, and then let the stereo talk to the TV, because it's one of those new stereos that does that. Do you still have your Bose system?
Oh, yeah. I even got a little 4-inch Bose speaker for the
Yeah, Roger. Do you still have your stands? How many do you have? Do they still sell those? That's what I thought. I did look for them the other night, and I wasn't finding them, so I thought, well, I know you had some, so I thought I'd ask you. So yours did come with your system?
They do make stands for those speakers still. They make a universal one that has everything you need to screw the speaker onto it. And then I'm pretty sure they still have the Bose stands. You could probably find them on eBay or Amazon pretty cheap.
Yeah, I was looking. They're not cheap. I don't want replicas, though. I want to make sure they're the right one. But I thought, man, I could almost make those stands, you know?
You could. They're a very basic universal mount on the back of those speakers. Almost all the universal stands will work for it. They'll come with it, but most of the hardware for it.
Yeah, he had portable ones over there. He had them attached to the wall, and I left those because, you know, I didn't want to rip them out of the wall. But he didn't have any stands. I didn't see any stands there. So look again, just in case Grandma's got them in the closet and doesn't know it.
That could be. She might have no idea what those are for.
Right. She was pretty clueless about the whole system, so. 5 CD DVD players there, too. 5 different ones. All of them good brands, too. Two Blu-rays. Just sitting there.
I'd love to find me a Macintosh or a Sony Super Audio CD player. I have some Super Audio CDs that I don't have a player that can play them. Well, I did. I had a CD-ROM drive that I could take the files off of, but that's it. They're 320 bits per second audio instead of the or 320 kilobits per second. It's just better data compression and everything. So like the Super Audio CDs, you could actually hear like the original recording hisses and everything coming out of the speakers.
Oh yeah, I got you.
They're about as good as the original hard copy.
Yeah, the speed levels, and you can change that too on some of these receivers.
Yes, and they use the file type that the Super Audio CDs used is the lossless file type that you can, the FLAC files. You can download those. But I'd definitely love to get my hands on one of those. They were spendy when they came out, and they're super rare now, so that if you do find them, they're still spendy.
I don't even mess with FLAC anymore. I rip everything straight to wave. Not to butt in, waving now.
They're both lossless. Sorry, I had my mouth full. They're both lossless.
Yeah, I think wave is just about as close as you can get to one-to-one reproduction, though.
Depends on how you encode it. And that's really the only difference between the two. Wave has a broader range of encoding settings to where you can encode it at a higher bit rate. You can record at a higher bit rate. So when you're recording, you want to use a WAV file. If you're just copying it, you want to copy it to FLAC, because every time you copy a FLAC file, you lose nothing.
Fair enough. Yeah, I was just talking about ripping it to my server or local storage or whatever.
Yeah, Tim. That was the problem with the AIFF files on old CDs. When you rip them, like every copy of that file that they made lost a little bit. So when you go to rip that, you can never get any of the original stuff back, because that file type just lost a little bit.
Something to do with the way it's compressed, I would imagine.
Yep. Every time you copy it, it's decompressed and recompressed. So you lose a little bit in the transfer. But with FLAC, it's never decompressed or recompressed, so you don't lose anything. It's all the same exact file. And if you take a WAV file and convert it to FLAC, you don't lose anything either.
And I would imagine it's kind of vice versa. If you were to convert a FLAC to WAV, you could probably get it pretty close to 1-to-1 at that point too.
Yes. Assuming you're using the same encoding level. Because FLAC is just, those files are always going to be huge because they're lossless, whereas WAV you're kind of like especially when you're recording to a WAV file, it's entirely dependent on how complex the data is.
Yeah, you're right.
Anyways, I'm going to be 10-7 for a second. I need to go grab something to drink.
Likewise.
and batteries brought back from the dead. These were made in 1943. And every one of them has come up to 90% of its rated output so far. They get better with use. That's what this station is currently running on.
It's 9 o'clock p.m. Base can run on. It's currently running on a 500 watt inverter off these 10 1943 batteries. Should be interesting. 20 more to do. Takes 4 gallons of distilled water to flush it, clean out the core bottom. And then it takes another 3 gallons each to mix the electrolyte. Anyway, it gets expensive.
I think we might be able to figure something out. Stevens has